Yes, your champion star, Sports Radio Reliant FM, and yes, shouts to Eva, yes, for holding things down on the show today. Yes, of course, that was an engaging edition of Music and Sports Special. And yes, double shout out to the Double Doctor for that one on the show today. There was a lot about it. There was an emotional part. There was a part where you had to look at the quality of the team. There was a part where you had to think about Jota and what the team is going through. And yes, the part where, of course, it's a lot. It's a lot, actually. When you plan your squad like that, you want to bring in everything that will unite everybody. And I think from what I've seen from a lot of these European clubs or European teams, is that when building a team, it goes beyond conversations about who makes the list, who was dropped from the list. First, the list has got to be as close to merit as possible, so you don't hear the criticism of, oh, this person has not played, oh, this person is not getting game time, like we usually do in this part of the world. I'm not sure the Senegals and the Morocco, they are involved in that thing that we do. But again, we have not particularly prioritized excellence, and I can tell that's why we still have some of these problems. Then there's a part where they know how important family can be, whether the family that became your blood as a result of you sharing the same dressing room with them, or the family that are actually your blood. I mean, a lot of these guys already have their families right there with them, just in case you need a bit of the emotional support. Because trust me, they can tell you, oh, 5 weeks, just focus on the games, and did it. Nah lie, you be human being. They call you now and say, if you, as you did that camp now, you call your wife number 4-5 times, she not pick, you go panic. You go, they call people with the house, say Alpha, call your neighbor, call your sister, make them go there, go check. Yes, if you be Hurricane, whoever you be, where you reach out to family member and their numbers, no, they go, you be worried. So yes, welcome everyone. Special edition of the Music and Sports Special, and it comes up again 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Yes, be sure to tune in and listen again. Victor Okan is my name, and yes, Joseph Obishason is right here onto this edition of the show. Joe, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
It's afternoon now. Sorry, I misled you.
Good afternoon. Great to be here. Let's get it started.
Okay, the World Cup, win day 3 now. Exciting things that we've seen so far. Have you been particularly, what has impressed you the most about the competition itself? The kickoff, or just too many razzmatazz? Actually, I don't think it's something I'm familiar with as far as the World Cup is concerned. But again, it's on the American soil, and there's always the temptation to want to blend a bit of entertainment and do all of that stuff. But I think football on its own can stand and be entertaining. But I mean, I can understand Americans not understanding that, because their own culture and how they came in contact with football, the conversation is pretty different when you compare it to ours. So yes, you want to cut them some slack as far as that one is concerned. But yes, start to the competition. Mexico gave a good account of themselves against South Africa, and then of course there was the game Korea against Czechia. South Korea, Czechia. Yeah, I didn't see most parts of that game. And then there was the I know that we're only 4 games into the competition, but the Bosnia-Herzegovina game against Canada was not really a game for me. I didn't see anything that stood out for me. But yes, the Canadians stood firm and did what they had to do. Bosnia, Edin Dzeko might be 40 now. It looks like they are moving on from him. He doesn't get to start all the games anymore. Even the qualifiers, he was coming off the bench, and I think they are pretty comfortable with that. And you know, he's not going to be there forever. Then there was the blockbuster, typical what you would expect. It was Hollywood performance from the USA team. In the early hours of this morning. Balogun, yes, Folarin Balogun, and the other guys stepped up where it mattered. Gio Reyna, yes, of course, also scored the last goal in the game. Yes, Anongo did them a world of favor, but what a good way to get started as the co-host, Joseph.
Yeah, brilliant way to get started, and to be honest, I never thought it would be as good as they had it. But I mean, at the end of the day, it was a really good, and some of the new laws actually also came in play in that particular game. The yellow card reassessments. You had the throwing as well, the delay in throwing. If you delayed for certain number of seconds, you automatically relinquish that and give the pass it to the next.
The opponent.
I mean, to the opponent. And
Yeah.
I thought basically encapsulates everything that we probably in terms of expectations during the tournament. And what I'm even more impressed about is the fact that the real-time data as it happens. Already we have the data for every of the games that has been played so far. Not just to tell you, the organization on how things are being done. I could tell you, okay, these are the amounts of passes played. It's just brilliant how that game particularly basically was the one which brings everything alive. And to be honest, coming from the host, I think you can't have any more reason to applaud such a fantastic, well put together show from the pitch to the organization as well. And I think it was my highlight basically would be that game. But for the drama and for the for what football is like. Obviously, the biggest game so far, or would I say the best game so far, would come from the opener, Mexico against South Africa. I thought that generated more than anything. The views online has been astronomical. So many things have come off of that. Yes, we're in the social media age, and we understand that many things what we did not have last year, last edition or even any of the previous edition, we would have it now in terms of the fans' engagement, memes to pop out, so many discussions, so many talking points, and of course showcasing the culture and even the diversity at the World Cup itself. I think we are going to be having it on a more grand stage, and yes, let's see how the next one month or so, what it brings to us. And already I think I'm enjoying it. Let's see if they can keep up with the show.
Okay, let's see what will the next 1 month of our lives look like as far as this one is concerned. And we're talking action as far as the FIFA World Cup is concerned. So yes, everyone is on board as the conversation continues. And yes, we're talking top quality football that we have seen from across all the centers that we've seen action from. And yes, more still coming in. Of course, much later today, Qatar will take on Switzerland. And yes, there is the game between Brazil and Morocco to come. So yes, all these and lots more are lined up. And we definitely will be bringing you the action right here on the Champions Star Sports Radio Live FM. Yes, Qatar, Switzerland, and yes, of course, Brazil will take on Morocco. Welcome to Football Live. Let's, of course, get it underway and look at all the talking points that we have today on the show, as we're going to be talking, some of the most exciting topical issues that we want to take a look at, whether it is Nigeria, whether it's about the World Cup, or whether it's about what's happening at your respective club sides. We've got you covered. Now, Super Eagles team under Eric Schell have continued to have, they have continued their impressive, they have continued to improve despite their 2-1 loss to Portugal in a friendly. Fans have continued to call for more support for the coach as he builds a more solid team. Although Nigeria suffered a loss, the fans have expressed optimism that the team is going in the right direction, with of course the pundit saying that the coach needs to be given a contract extension for him to continue the good work and maintain the trajectory of what the team has faced. Schell lined up, he lined out his strongest possible team, even with a third of his usual regulars missing. And despite the composition of the team, they showed that they carry a threat irrespective of the personnel out on the pitch. They were by no means intimidated and showed grit and spirit while creating a danger of their own against one of the best sides in the world. And after finishing third at the last AFCON and not making it to the World Cup, what should the next step for this team be? The Super Eagles of Nigeria, what should the next step be?
I think we're probably into the next step already, and I think it is getting as many supports as possible for the coach. I think what they need to do now is show commitment to the cause. At this point in time, again, there are so many in terms of reputation. It is probably growing now. Of what was what it used to be. I mean, many Nigerians now want to see the next game of the Super Eagles against what we have. I mean, there was a little bit of a gap in not just even trust for the team to do anything spectacular, but just what it used to be to make fans happy. I think now that popularity seems to be growing, and I think they have to key into such a time where it feels as if the future is bright from the point of view of the fans. And to be honest, the next thing I think should happen is to show commitment to the cause. You have to back the manager. You have to show him that, okay, this is the plan. This is how we want you to continue. This is what will be done for you. And of course, what he's been asking for, that the bare minimum, really no things that are non-negotiable. Nothing special, nothing out of the ordinary. It is, in fact, what should be the foundation to anybody working. It's just asking for a better conducive environment to work and, the tools to work. And I think if we are intentional enough, the NFF, maybe not we in terms of, but the NFF, if they are intentional,
they represent the rest of us.
Yes. If they are intentional enough and, understand what, this, I think it's a critical time. I think it's a critical time if they understand what it represents in terms of buying back even the trust of Nigerians, which they have failed many times. And I think it's really important that they have that intentionality towards this team. Get the man on board, give him the long-term contract. In fact, save yourself the issue of, okay, after 2 years or even 1 year that you probably want to extend it for more years, and have that proper football structure that we're talking about that we need, and make sure that, okay, you'll probably be saving yourself a lot of, because whether we like it or not, his stocks continue to rise. He got recommended by Roberto Martinez, one of the standard coaches at the World Cup, and the man basically, I like his ideas, I like how he's playing with the team, and what they've
and he's not saying things that are not practical.
Exactly.
If you like his ideas, not the fact that Martinez said so, you can see
real time
that, look, this team they play differently, and he's always maintained some certain things. So I like the intensity, I like my team to be intense. During the Unity Cup, maybe because the boys were hungrier, they kept the intensity for much longer period than the opponent will not have any response whatsoever before you see that it starts dropping, and then even under pressure they could string passes together. Yes, he didn't have the full complement of his entire squad, but I think the idea is being properly fine-tuned compared to what it used to be, and I think it gives us an idea of what to expect when the list for the World Cup, the AFCON qualifiers will be out later in September this year, and then we can look at all of that and say, okay, this man has got things going. Because again, he did mention during one of his press conferences that in situations where they wanted to go over the line, his players will be tired to maintain the level of intensity required. Of course, if you want to maintain intensity, you do a lot of running. So yes, his players didn't have all of that and they were tired. But in situations where that was not the case, or where he's trying to avert a repeat of the same issue that we saw last time, fresh legs have actually been introduced to the team right now, and we're beginning to see that, okay, even though we still need to see some of these players for a stretch, we know that it is promising what we have seen so far from the man.
Yes, and I think for you having all of that, whether we like it or not, there are probably nations who can pay more of more than what he's asking of, and I think it makes every sense for you to tie that down quickly, and you would not be doing short-term contract for such a coach, because by the time that expires, he wants another contract, or maybe it makes sense to give him another contract at the time, depending on what it does. He would obviously ask for more. So I think, in my opinion, what we should do now is asking for say 100K, give him 120, 130, and tie him to longer deal, because you'll be saving a lot of bucks in the future when it needs to, because now I think everybody's looking at a positive future for the Super Eagles, and it looks like everything is in the work now. So I think for me, it makes every sense to show that commitment first, and then I think we can now discuss every other little details. But for now, the big thing is for us to show enough commitment to the Super Eagles, and let's see what it brings back to us.
Okay, let's see how that goes, and what could possibly happen as far as showing commitment to this team is concerned. 090 44,089, 090 41,089. What should be the next step for this team? I mean, administratively, you could look at it and say, okay, keep the team, let the coach continue, let's change one or two things about how things are looking at this point in time, let's improve on XYZ thing. Yes, all of that is what we're considering on the show this afternoon on Football Live. 09040 Yes, let's hear from you. What do you think should be the next step for this team? That thing you would like to see as far as this team is concerned, and you say, okay, this for me should be the next step. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello?
Good afternoon.
Hello?
Okay, sorry. You might have to try again. Looks like it's poor reception where you're reaching us from. Okay, yes. Let's take more contributions on the show as we continue to take you closer to the action. And yes, on Football Live right here on your Champion Star Sports Radio Bula FM. Yes, let's take your thoughts. 09040 Yes, the numbers to call on the show. Yes, the numbers to call to be on Football Live. And let's share your thoughts this afternoon on the show. Next step, what should it be for the national team? Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
So, I want to let you know, there's that day where Nigerian playing Portugal. You remember?
What's your name, please?
Lucky.
Okay.
I call you in the night. When I ask you, Chukwueze, one you have almost to even recollect, and you told me Chukwueze don't play that match.
He was there.
He came in.
He came in. He came in.
And I discovered it's Chukwueze. He won't make that attempt. Because that ball is supposed to be a goal. If you release that pass, he wants to dribble and he wants to go solo pass. You understand me?
Okay, what should we do next? What should we do next? What is the next step?
Now I know. I just want to remember you because I know you forget. You know, we are all human beings.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, you're not exactly addressing the topic, unfortunately, and we've moved on from that game. Whether you want to go back to that game or not is immaterial to the conversation. What should the next step be for this team? What should the next step be for this team? Again, you don't want to look back in regret and say 6 years ago we had a team that probably should have at least won one AFCON. Now nobody's even talking about go to the World Cup and win the World Cup. It's a far cry for African countries, at least, especially for us, because it's not just talent alone. We never should say we... Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Vicky.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Shaw Black Boy, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon. This is KC Ronaldinho.
Welcome.
Original ticket backer, calling all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, United States of America.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the rock show is here. We're enjoying it so far. The razzmatazz, the glamour. Back to your talking point. What should we do to move forward? What should we do the next step from Eric Shell and all that? If you ask me, number one thing I spotted out in our squad lately is that our fitness level is perfect. You understand? Our fitness level is what I call completely, not really, we are not fit completely. We should train the boys to be, 2 hours up to the game. We seem to burn out maybe after 50 minutes, 70 minutes and all that. We should train this guy to be fit. Our fitness level is number one perfect. Again, we need to play more of this friendly match. It's a great match. That is the 18 match. Play the likes of Brazil, Spain, Argentina, England, and the rest of them all. In a place that we need to, correct some impression. I believe these guys are worth it. And if we really want to be worth it, we need to put all hands must be on deck now. You understand? The Super Eagle that I'm seeing now might be the Super Eagle of the days of the Western Half Legs Super Eagle. By Mokachi, Okosha, Munike, Beba, and Tondolife, and that of Kanu. So we need the fitness level number one to be on deck. You understand? And again, I also discovered that most of our boys are not playing, top flight football in Europe. You know, not disrespecting Turkish league anyway. But I think it's high time we step up our game. Just like what the Ivorians, the Senegals have stepped up their game in representing Africa in terms of the top line football. You understand? So we need to move forward from where we are to where we're heading. And I believe if all these things are put on check, Nigeria will be a world peak. From the AFCON down to the World Cup itself till 2000. It's just around the corner. If you're not good, you understand that? So gracias.
Okay, thank you for that one. Yes, looking at the team and what the next step should be in terms of where do you think this team can get to when you look at next level for the team. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Welcome. Please turn down the volume of your radio. Turn down the volume of your radio completely.
Okay, I think it's turned down.
Okay, let's hear you.
My name is Allah United.
Welcome.
Victor, greetings to Joseph there.
Yeah, you can hear you.
Victor,
Yes.
it's a direct question, and of course I'm going to give a direct answer.
Good.
The issue of improving our national team, what to do, is first and foremost, I think we are on the right path of getting a good coach. It doesn't necessarily have to be a world class. It's somebody who really knows what he's doing. As far as I'm concerned, having watched the show so far, and it's good. He's trying to get the teams back. Then the biggest of it all is the players themselves. Even then, let them know. Let them. What I observe is that they treat Nigeria. They use Nigeria as a second fiddle. They don't put in their best when they want to play for the national team. They don't play with such, as much zeal as they have for their various clubs when they want to play for Nigeria. And that on its own is a big problem. Because I see no reason why we shouldn't be at this World Cup. Or we have 10 slots for Africa. Out of the 10, who are our opponents, our opposition. So I believe that the players themselves should always play with passion when they want to play for the national team. Play as if you're playing for your club. With that spirit alone, you can go for. And another thing is let them. I don't know who is going to help them out, whether it's the NFL or their various agents. Let them begin to look for good clubs. Good clubs. That you play for a good club, and then one of the best clubs doesn't make it in what style. What is his name? Man U left back is not a world class. They put this guy. Diego Dalot, not a world class. They play with Man U. When Neymar was with Boca Junior, he was already spotted as one of the best. And Boca Junior then was not as good, was not even a good club. So world class is a world class. It's inbuilt. God. For me, it's an inborn thing. So Nigeria should be able to produce more of world-class players other than the average players we have now. You can take it from me, Richard. Take care.
All right, thank you. Neymar was at Santos. Was at Santos. Yes, that was where he played. Boca Juniors is in Argentina. Okay. I think your point is noted. Again, I think it is also hard to gauge. It is hard to gauge that these guys are not giving their best when it comes to Nigeria. I think that conversation sometimes it's a bit shaky because again you want to ask questions about how do you know they are not giving their best? How do you know what the motivation is? Again, I try to be careful with this particular conversation because when it comes to discussions about motivation in Nigeria, in most cases, it doesn't go beyond money. Sometimes motivation could be where do we want to go? What do we want to achieve as a collective? And then when you look at that, you can say, okay, look, we have this thing going for us and we believe that we can change it if we do it this way, if we do it that way, if we do... Again, but it depends on what the motivation is. No matter how the players want it, the vision of those who also are the administrators in collaboration with the coaches must align and must be big enough for the players to also see themselves in the vision, right? So that it doesn't become a case of You are fighting to be there. I think in situations where we've also seen coaches who have turned things around, there's also been a national team or dressing room culture at the clubs or the teams surrounding them. I mean, another interesting one this season is the New York Knicks and what they are doing. If they win tonight, well, that's the league in the bag. If they don't, well, they still have to go to game 6. But yeah, you look at all of these things, and I think success is not just, yes, once or twice you could stumble on it, but for most times it's like being wealthy. Most times you have to work for it. Maybe once or twice you could be born into it and you didn't have to do all the hard work. But I honestly think that, the vision has to align. Everybody will have to be on board, and for us to say, okay, this is what we want to do with the national team. This is where we see ourselves in the next 5 years. This is what we want to achieve, and then everybody can be on board. It will be so easy. It's like trying to talk to the foreign bonds to join the national team and bail us out in situations where we are still lacking. And then you are not qualifying for top competitions like this. Where do they see themselves? Let's take a break. We'll be back. It will not be long. We'll be back to continue the conversation on Football Live.
Bullet FM 88.9. The station with attitude.
Airtime don't finish. I not get money to recharge. Or your data don't finish and you not get money to solve. 737. The GT Bank airtime and data load day for you anytime. Just that star 737 star 90 hash to borrow airtime and star 737 star 91 hash to borrow data. You fit collect up to 10,000 naira instant at just 2.95%. Oh, terms and conditions apply, sha. You no go ever hang with the GT Bank airtime and data load. 737.
Football Live.
Okay, yes, the action continues right here, your Champion Star Sports Radio Real FM, and yes, it is Football Live. Let's get back into it. We, at this point in time, are talking about the senior men's national team of Nigeria, the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The records have been pretty impressive. I mean, in 90 minutes, I think Shell has only lost 2 games in 90 minutes.
Yeah, in 90, yes.
I think 2 games in 90.
Not sure. I think this is about the first.
I think this is the first time he's losing in 90 minutes.
Yes. Because the other ones, we've actually not lost.
Yeah, penalty against the DRC, penalty against Morocco in the semi-finals.
The losses we had during the World Cup qualifying group stage
was not under him.
Yeah, it was not. They were not under him.
So he's done great.
Yeah.
This is the first time he's losing in 90 minutes.
So
and
really
I think it's been 25 matches now that we played under him, cumulatively. From friendlies to the AFCON to, I think we played about 7 at the AFCON. He was in charge of 6 for the World Cup. That's like 7 plus 6, 13.
The playoffs.
Playoffs. Yes, 2 recent friendlies, back-to-back Unity Cups.
Yes.
And all of these competitions. I think, yeah, he's actually done good. He's done good, in all honesty. And I think... you know, whether we look at it now to say, because I honestly do not want all of that conversation of, because it gets really tiring and then we'll be stuck in a place where we're asking ourselves if we do not think this person can do the job. Coach, no supposed to be PE teacher of old. Now you go draw tracks. Now you go train the players. Now you go do therapy, physiotherapist for them. Now you go ref. Now, like everything. The moment you are a PE teacher, you are qualified to do everything. Those days. And then, no. I think the support has to be much more now. In fact, let it even be scientific. I wouldn't mind we installing some of these things and making sure that we're monitoring players well enough. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah. Okay, Anthony.
Good afternoon, sir.
Victor here and Joseph.
Okay, Joseph and Victor.
Yeah,
welcome.
You guys.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My name is Anefiok. I'm
Welcome.
calling you from Nature,
Okay.
Nambra State. Thank you. Yeah, speaking of Richel, the Super Eagle, the way he handles Super Eagle, actually, I didn't give him the chance to perform this way. The guy have, let me say, he have surpassed my expectations. Like coming from where he came from, when we look back to where he came from, and the kind of football he played in the AFCON, the AFCON before he came to Nigeria. There's something that the man tried to build in Malian national team, and they did not give him that chance. And with the little talent that he had there, they play good football. But something, this thing that has been happening in this our national team, this indigenous coach not giving them chance for them to improve, more time for them to improve and build the team. I think that man has been showing that in Super Eagle. Can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
That man has been showing that in Super Eagle, with consistency. And he build a cohesion like that, not like before in under Peselo and Gennaro. Even Osimhen did not play match. Only Osimhen, if Osimhen did not play the match. That is the reason why we did not go to World Cup, this World Cup. So if Osimhen did not play, we will lose the match or draw.
That's not as a result of Genodro. That was not Genodro.
Oh, that was Peselo, sorry. Peselo. That is this thing. I saw something this week just concluded Unity Cup. With the little guys that he went with, the performance that those guys play, like the kind of football that they play, and even the Poland and Portugal match. But let's just forget about the good. We are Portugal that beat Nigeria. And there's something I want to say, Joseph, can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
You see this your man in Fulham. This is where Fulham they get and the interest. This Chukwueze, that guy have no business in Chicago.
That's a different conversation, please. We're talking about the team right now. What should be the next level? Don't mix it up, please.
I understand. Let's give time. What the guy demand is not too much. For me, I look at as one of the best managers in African nation right now, as it is. I didn't see all these, even these ones that are going to World Cup. I didn't see what they have. Even Morocco this year. Yeah, they have Morocco. They have good team. They go to Cote d'Ivoire, they to Cote d'Ivoire and Algeria and Morocco to perform well in this World Cup.
Okay, thank you.
But Nigeria not,
Yeah, go on. Wrap it up, please.
Nigeria not going to this World Cup is a very big miss for the nation.
That's actually Nigeria's problem. Nigeria know why they don't go World Cup. And see, football at the highest level, you earn it. Nobody gives it to you. If you like, finish second 50 times. That's how good you are. You're only good enough for the second position. These days, there's even the playoffs where you get a lifeline and then you still go there and you don't make it count. Nobody's going to hand it over to you. Our group, those who topped our group, South Africa, earned the least points of all the standings in Africa, of the remaining. The least number of points after the deduction. In fact, even if you add the 3 points to them, they still no beat any side in terms of number of points. So, looking at all that we've done in the build-up to this World Cup, that's even a conversation. In fact, I think that conversation has passed because the competition don't kick off and we no go. So, we could just save ourselves the strength of ranting about it. No go change anything right now. But we know why we didn't qualify for it. Nobody go hand them over to us. We've been to 6 World Cups. And, 6, right? 94, 98, 2002, missed 2006, then 2010, 2014, 2018. Yeah, 6 World Cups. Okay, if we truly serious, we say we want to make this something we want to consistently do, because the amount of money that comes from the World Cup and depends on how far you go in the World Cup, it reach for us to build some certain structures for our football, and have some lasting legacy that will make us say, okay, this is this, this is that. Okay, let's go. Hello. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Hello?
Am I on to Football Live?
Yes, you're on to Football Live. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Baba Kevo from Asaba.
Okay.
The topic this afternoon is very interesting when we talk about the Super Eagles. It's our darling team. And the going forward of Eritrea is actually in the right direction that the NFF should move this contract. Because if you look what this guy is doing, is actually, I wish Gennett Rowe never left the Super Eagles. If Gennett Rowe was still at the Super Eagles, there is no doubt that Nigeria will not be at the Mundial anytime they host it. Because there's something good about a coach discovering talent, not just talent, discovering the beautiful talent and the strength of the nation. For Super Eagles that we have now, the bulk of our main players, they are all in their 27, 28, 26, 27, 28, meaning that by the time we get to the next World Cup, they will all be in their 30s. And coupled with the fact that Nigerian players ages fast. I don't know why. Because when they get to that 30, their strength will be dropped. So, my question is, why does NFF always play around these Nigerian Super Eagles? I think what they enjoy most is sacking the coaches, going after the new coaches. I don't know whether this guy has been paid his money so far, because I know after the Nations Cup we had issues of NFF are still owing him. These NFF that we're talking about, do they owe them? And the government they are working for owe them. They think their salary as well due. So why can't we just be like a footballing nation that we say we are? The resources are there. We have the players. Going forward, I think Eritrea is doing a very good work. Why I said is covering talents for the future. 2 is mixing up the talent, the new talents with the experience. I like the selection he did this field, but we need to encourage him more, because Nigerian players are spread all over the whole world. Trying to convince these bonds, because people keep complaining about the home-based players. Even with the little resources he has, if he goes about watching Nigerian league, despite that he cannot travel around the country like the way Keshi did. Because 1, the facility for him to do that have not been provided. So, comparing the team now and the team he inherited from the so many coaches, I think he has a direction where it's going. So that's my take. Because if they don't if they don't move his contract, pay him as a point, you give him all the necessary.
Okay, but if you can try to reach us again. But well put together one there. Yes, contributions, of course, as they come in on the show today. Yes, it is Football Live, and the action continues. We are looking at something on the home front as we look at the national team. Hello. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
See, Oga, are you sure say this coach, they are paying him? Have you found out?
What's your name, sir?
That's the problem.
What's your name?
Okay. If they are paying.
What is your name? Oh, your name. Tell us your name, sir.
If the contract finish, it go on. Oh. Because Nigerian system is another thing altogether. They can't pay the coach.
Tell us your name. Oga, are you there? Oga, please.
That's why General run out of it. They play the coaches, even the players. Before 4 years time, many of them don't back out. Watch out now. You will see new ones to see inside. Thank you.
Thank you.
So the easiest part, which would have been for you to tell us your name, you did do it. And you went round and round and round and round.
The name run.
I'm sure you're also laughing at home. Sometimes it comes with things like this. We're getting used to them. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
So,
Good afternoon. Yeah, welcome.
I just want to talk about this.
What's your name, please?
Lucky.
Okay.
Let them give you this man 2 years contract. Because the way this man, about almost some friendly man we are saying, we are seeing improvement and he's discovering new talent. You understand me? I just want them give him 2 years contract again. Let him go. Because I don't want to show up that at the end of the day, they will not reduce this contract. This man will go. That's them buying all this Nigerian pushing. All this Nigerian pushing on this good day. Nigerian league said they can't even prove themselves. You understand? I don't say they are not good enough, but the exposure is not there. And the way this man is going, this our coach is going. Any player in playing in a club, in the overseas, if you can't give that 100% Nigerian national, just stay in club. Because that's the reason why we are not qualifying this World Cup. If any player cannot give his best, complain about also saying because of I don't want to have injury, they have injury, they will not. Please,
you want to have injury? Is it that you go to work every day hoping to get injured there?
Everybody can have injury. The work injury can come at any time. You understand me? But that's the mentality of most of our players. That thing always stay in their mind. Any player cannot give him. Any player is not ready to give him best. Please, just pack up. Just go your club, go and say, we can invite some player. It's not done so compulsory make a player be in Madrid. We can invite him. He can be all this Portugal. Look at this boy. Went to go and sign for this guy in England, Brighton. Look at the performance. It's not compulsory. You need to bring in England or you need to bring in Real Madrid before he can invite you. He can be a good player. You understand me? And any player cannot give him any ready is not ready to give him best. 100%. You can't go to Nigeria here, something like say they are forcing you to play for Super Eagles. We don't want that kind of thing. Certain player will be giving 100%, certain player will be giving 40%. How do you want to qualify? How do you want to beat all this one country? They can't complete every time NFL do this, NFL do that too. Don't want. If you are ready to play 100%, if you are playing the way you are playing your club, just back out. Please. Thank you.
You see this particular conversation, when we are finally ready to have it, we will have it. Because I think most of us who say these things, we think that football is 90 minutes what happens on the pitch. And irrespective of what you have to do to prepare, who you invite, the quality of what is good enough. When we complain that some people give 40% and some people give 60%, what is the process that leads to the list of people who are invited in the first place when you know that these ones don't give 100%? Because whether players give 100% can be arguable, it can be debatable. Whether players give 100% all the time, it's not all the time that you see players give 100%. But let's say players give 100% all the time. Do we sometimes look at the list and we say this list does not exactly match the ambition of the collective, that we can go for this competition and win it with this list that we have? Let's not try to make it look as if first things first, these competitions are our birthright and we only need to show up and win. It is that mindset that boxed us into this corner where we are now. It is not a factor of 100%. Am I saying the players should not give 100%? No. I'm saying that narrowing the entire blame 100% on the players not giving their best is not where this argument lies. Because we've also seen a situation where there was a standoff and this player said, look, put our bonus in our pockets or we're not going to play. Yes, it could have been debatable whether that was the right time. But these guys know the system they are dealing with more than you and I to know that if we not hold them here and we qualify, it will hard us to hold them for front too. Exactly, because by the time they qualify for the World Cup, everybody wants to go to the World Cup. So if you misbehave, they drop you, they bring someone else who probably doesn't deserve it. And then we'll go around the same circle again and say, oh, if we had done this, if we had done that. I'm not exonerating the players of any blame. But I'm saying everything that happens on the pitch is not just about football itself. Else, you can call these players on your own and just tell them what to do and don't have a coach. Right? We still need to get a lot of things right and then sort it out the best way possible before we begin to look at, okay, is this good enough? Is this good enough? Is this good enough? We see fellow African countries who do not even debate the same thing we are debating now. And this debate didn't start today. When I was much younger and I was reading papers about, sports columns about some of these people, about these things that were happening. These things are still happening today. And I'm sure, except things change, long after we've played our part and we've gone, people, generation after us, will complain about these same things. Some of these problems are as old as 30, 40 years. And we're still facing them today. So, I think it is different. Especially where you have to also go to your club where you know that motivation is high. You have to play week in, week out. You have to be at your best to be selected by. It is a competitive environment. And am I also saying that any weekly is not a motivation? But you do not exactly hear things like this being argued by the Senegalese national team players. I think it's been a long time. I think it's been a while that the Ivory Coast, despite they having an aging squad, Jean-Michel Seri was still called for this World Cup. Nicolas Pepe was dropped at the AFCON, but he was called for the World Cup.
Yes.
So these things change from time to time, and you look at it and say, okay, this is looking good, this is not so bad. We can bank on this one. We can throw this idea away. We can try to refine or fine-tune this idea and bring in something new. Again, I think people have moved past some certain conversations that we should not let them consistently affect us. And sometimes, if the money is the problem, we can be reasonable with these guys. And if we cannot do weekly or monthly or when they are in camp, incentivize it as much as possible. If the rule says if you win the AFCON, for instance, 30% of the money, prize money, goes to the players, you can tell them that they will have 50% of the prize money as long as they win it. And that clears us of all the bonuses, because we already explained to you people that there's no money. We can only pay for this, and this. And let us even know those who are really on board. But if they give the impression, say the money day, and these guys, they see you how you they lounge, and then you can't tell them when it reach time to pay them, say the money not day.
How do you want them to believe?
See, even
they take them for a joke.
Okay now. 090-44,089, 090-41,089. We've got some messages waiting for us on WhatsApp. Let's go there and take the thoughts of our contributors this afternoon on the show. The AFCON qualifying series is just around the corner, September, I believe, and the Unity Cup and these friendlies should be enough exposure for Shell to know the ideal players to prosecute those games and more. Qualifying for the 2030 World Cup should be the biggest picture in the room. The fans have had they've had their fuel of heartache. This one is coming from Richard. Said the fans have had their fuel of heartache. Again, what should the next step be? By any means possible. By any means. Whatever we do, whether we win the next AFCON, which I think should be a target, winning it is a different thing entirely, but the target, yes, start building and working towards it. The next World Cup, if you like, house us in the same group as Morocco, Ivory Coast, the excuse should not be there this time. All that excuse of, now group of there today, you go hard also, please, use the motivation of not qualifying for 2 World Cups back to back
Displace everybody.
to displace everybody and go on to qualify, because all that conversation of you not go work. Hello, Football Live. Good day, Bola. Says, I remain Ichie Ofobi from Magboro. He says, I support Nigeria. I support Nigeria should keep the coach and provide all basic amenities he demands. Our government needs to meet up with the world standard. We have the money. Okay. Finally, we should go to the local league and discover players. Secondary school competition should come back. Let's discover players from under 13. Lastly, serious football academies should be instituted all over the nation. Well, that one should be those who want to invest in talent development and, all of these things. But I see the things that pass for academy these days, and I don't agree with the standard. We really should have proper standard of what an academy should be like. Not anybody who has money who can build hostels for a bunch of guys who come out and say you have an academy. Let's have a standard for what is good enough so that we can go back and check and do due diligence and licensing and say, no, Oga, these things that you have here, though good, but it falls below the standard of what we expect academies to have. Not just anybody who has money. Before you know, academy will populate everywhere. And then we're not going to play neighborhood football again to know the next boy if it represent neighborhood. Good afternoon, Mr. Joseph and VQ. My name is Ainde from Ijora. It says, I think Eric Shell should work on the players' physicality because after 70-80 minutes of the match, the players always look tired and always need to they always need to look for Chukwueze and Moses Simon's replacement, who of course can challenge Demola Lookman on the left wing. God bless you all. God bless Brila. God bless Nigeria. Thank you. Are the books of Man Wasabi right there. This one says, good afternoon, my man VQ. Let's leave the past and find answers in the present. As you know, the NFF is politicized, and that's why we fail to qualify. So let's focus on the present and the future. Yes, the future is bright. We have a coach who's doing well, Ahmed Silva. I said we have a great coach, Ahmed Silva from Lekki. Yes, this one is coming from you on the show this afternoon. 090-44,089, 090-41,889. Yes, the numbers to call on the show this afternoon. Yes, we still have maybe 6 more minutes, and then we can wrap up this particular talking point and switch to the other ones we have on the show today. Yes, at 1:30 we should switch gears and bring you more talking points. So yes, let's hear from you as we look to wrap up this particular one. What should be the next step for the team? Again, by all means, make qualifying for the World Cup a major priority that you drum into the heads of everybody who comes into the team. Let's not say 4 years is far. We said that after Qatar World Cup. Now we talk again. So hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sorry. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Radio Senator for Monitor.
What's your name, please?
For Monitor.
What's your actual name? What's your actual name? Senator, what's your actual name?
Okay. What I want to say is this. The chair issue you are saying, they should give him. People should stop criticizing the chair because you have tried his best. People will criticize him now, they will remove him now, go and bring one Nigerian coach that does not have capacity. You saw how the job blundered with our World Cup chances. His first match, he cannot even beat the Republic away. That was the beginning of our problem. And secondly, the page with any coach you have for him to be the structure. South Africa said they're not going to sack what is his name? What is his name? The Sport Minister was here, so they're not going to sack him based on that first result. He did not qualify them in the last World Cup. They are lying to say that this World Cup, he qualified them. Nigeria should be patient to stop casting people and you not allow a coach to stay for 4 or 3 years. Leave this man to stay. Let's see what he's going to offer. Don't rush him out. You bring a Nigerian coach that does not have capacity. Olodure went to Liverpool, big capacity. He went to Man City, building capacity. One day we say want to come and coach Nigeria. Or you go and bring a Guapo. We are talking about modern football. Our coaches should go and learn, not to just rush to want to test Super Eagles. Super Eagles is a very easy job for them to do. That is this. So no Nigerian coach will come and coach any Super Eagles again. They don't have the capacity. Thank you very much.
Mr. Capacity, well done. No. This one where you just know everything about capacity like this. I beg. Leave all these things about capacity. Again, we might go to that conversation and talk about it. The man not carry himself put for that job. Now we talk say he's the right man for the job. He can do it. And then we gave the excuse of after all, he has been working with Pesero. He knows. Why do we think knowledge is transferable like that? Like, why do we think that because he don't work follow the man? Who they carry back follow native doctor, not be native doctor. It take him a while before he go come be him. Yes, they talk for my language. So who they carry back follow native doctor? No be the actual native doctor. Now he be boy. We say that thing all the time. He's worked with the man. He knows the job. He knows the team. By now he should be able to. Now he put us where we did. Yes, now he put us where we did. The man no go put himself there. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Is it Brilla FM?
Yes, welcome.
I am Joseph Ajibo.
Joseph, you're welcome.
From Agbado.
Okay.
First time caller.
Oh, first time caller. Welcome.
Yeah. Please, all the agents in the studio, I am begging you people to beg Nigeria to leave this man to remain and take this Super Eagle to the next World Cup. Not by changing coach tomorrow. Next tomorrow, another coach come. How long will they continue to change coach? Let them come and invite me now. Let me go and coach them. If they need coach, and they don't want the coach to stay, let them come and invite me.
Okay.
Let me continue to coach the Super Eagles. What they are doing is not good in Nigeria. Every time, changing coach.
Please, the man is still in charge. Let's not deviate from the conversation. The man is still in charge of the national team. The coach is still in charge.
Get coach?
Yes, our coach Eric Chell is still has the job.
He has got another job.
He still has the national team job, the Nigerian national team job. He's still the coach.
That's what I'm saying. And they should let him remain.
Okay.
Let him remain in Nigeria. They will not allow him to go. Let him continue to coach Nigeria. Let us get something from this man. Must be said tomorrow they will bring a Guapo. Instead of them to come and employ a Guapo to come and coach Nigeria as a Super Eagles again, let them come and employ me for me to go and coach Super Eagles.
Well done.
If they allow this man to go.
You try well. You try well. All of them are now coach. Once now our voice the loud pass for viewing center, they'll give you nickname Coachila. Coachila. Before you know, you'll call a few say now you be coach team. Don't worry. You go learn. All this is what they do. If your voice loud pass for they watch ball, or now you they argue pass. They'll call and say, that guy, he no ball, he no ball. Now be our coach, Coachila. You don't say Coachila, no, they don't work. Okay, I quite agree. Again, can you see that there is a pattern in the conversation we've had now in the last 1 hour where everyone is saying, don't give it to a Nigerian coach who will continue with. It's been a long time you find most Nigerians uniting behind one man to say, let him continue. That's one.
Yes.
Two, another thing this conversation has made clear to me is that whether or not we agree, we don't have coaches that are ready. Any job where you want to give Nigerian coaches now, you should say you just take risk or you just the wing them. Say zirga. If he no be. Just one try him. Krupa. Maybe he go work. So I think it's also something that is a problem. Even though we talk about it as though it's normal, I think it's a problem. Make we begin take them serious to ensure say we invest in our coaches. So this thing where we do so of just letting it slide and just be comfortable where we are, no be am. Honestly, no be am. We cannot continue like this and say and be happy and say, hey, no problem. As long as we are doing this, we are doing that, everything will go well. I think it's a concern. It's a concern that we should look around and say we have coaches. If Senegal don't they carry coach we win AFCON, Morocco don't they carry their coach where they don't train well, we reach 4th place for World Cup. What do they call them? Senegal don't win AFCON. 2 coaches, Abi. Cisse did it in his time.
Yes.
And then this one did before the boardroom issue now. And then who else again? Masfai.
Mm-hmm. What did they know?
We cannot be stuck in that place where we look back and say, oh, Keshi did it back in the day. He don't take now. And everybody will not bear that name. God rest his soul. He's made his mark. But let's not be stuck in that place where we say, if he was not given the chance. If you're given the chance, start to show the promise at club level. We could even say, okay, these things they work, this one not they work, we are taking too much risk with this guy. But let's take a break on the show today. Yes, the action continues. And when we come back, we will go right into the international scene because we've got some exciting conversations coming right up next after this one. Football Live, where the action continues. And yes, it is also Umbrella. Stay with us. Much more to come on your Champions Dial.
Mutia they go with a corner kick. Shooting star still looking for the 3-point here. And fantastic header.
The WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, the Nigerian Nightmare.
In this very moment, I'm king.
And Carroll's in, and he's won it for Liverpool. Much criticised club record signing comes up with a header that lifts their spirits.
Higher with the crown, yes.
They'll be looking to switch it quickly here for Ronaldo, who's got the better of Diego Alves. And Ronaldo scores brilliantly. The finish of a master, a craftsman at work.
Shout out to my haters, sorry that you couldn't faze me.
On the back to Kano. He's got the captain has won the game for Nigeria. The man who's played the game for Nigeria takes the game to the final. Nwankwo Kano, what a moment for him.
Greatness is what we on the brink of.
I don't believe it. Aguero, with seconds of the season remaining, has won the Premier League title for Manchester City. Hollywood, make this movie. They have become the first African side to win Olympic gold and to win a major world footballing tournament. And no wonder they'll celebrate. Nigeria with the gold medal.
I'm really trying to make it more than what it is, because everybody dies, but not everybody lives.
Messi scores! Another Messi milestone. A half-century of goals in the Champions League. And he's the youngest player to reach that figure.
This is my moment.
Every moment is a treasure in Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
I wish that I could have this moment for life.
Brila FM, a complete deal.
'Cause in this moment I just feel so alive.
You know, contributing your hot takes and opinions just got way easier because Sports Radio Brila FM is doubling down the fun by giving you 2 magical lines to connect to the studios. That means when you dial the numbers
090-41,889 and 090-44,889,
your voice will be heard on the home of the fans around the world. What are you waiting for? Start dialing, because now you have not one but a 2-way access to having your voice heard on your favorite radio station.
Breaking news straight to your phone. Brila Media is now on WhatsApp. Follow our official WhatsApp channel for the latest sports news, talking points, live updates, and in-depth coverage of sports events in Nigeria and around the world. From international tournaments to national teams, athletes, and exclusive stories. If it's sports, it's on Brila Media. To join, simply go to WhatsApp channels on your device. Search Brila Media and tap follow channel. No stress, no delays. Just sports as it happens. Brila Media, home of the fans.
They are the heartbeat of the game. The voices that roar from Lagos to London, from the streets to the screens. They are more than fans. They are family. They are Brila Nation. You cheer, you chant, You celebrate every goal, every victory, every moment that matters. And every single day, Brilla Media celebrates you. The power, the passion, the pride of Brilla Nation. Brilla Media, the home of champions, the voice of the fans. United we stand, together we win. Because we are Brilla Nation.
He sent it in with that gorgeous left foot of his. Have you heard anything quite like this?
Absolutely not.
From London to Lagos. It was a long ball over the top. Oh, it's gone by the form book.
Yeah, it's a superb performance from Arsenal, really.
Unbelievable. Boom. Big goal in the relegation scrap.
Wow. Nigerian Frank Onyeka returns to the substitutes bench for Brentford.
That's why we stand out from the crowd.
If you're a Tottenham fan, you'll be jumping up and down.
Yeah, it was an absolute screamer. Fair play to Mikel Antonio.
Pick that one out.
It's been a pleasure having you with us.
And when's it all going to end? Football Live on Brilla FM.
Live and exclusive to Brilla FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So we've got so much coming up on Football Live. We are covering everything in England, in Germany, in Italy, in Spain, in Saudi Arabia, in Nigeria. You name it, we've got it covered here on Football Live.
Our fantastic team of reporters will be bringing you all the goals as they go in the biggest games across the footballing world.
We love a bit of drama here on Football Live, and we've plenty of it this afternoon.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
Football Live.
Welcome back. The action continues right here. Football Live, your champion star Sports Radio Brilla FM. And yes, what is a Saturday without Football Live? It is Saturday the 13th of June 2026. Welcome to Football Live once again, and let's get the action on the way. And yes, we've looked at the national team and everything else that has happened. I think again, let's revisit some of the high points of the conversation we had when we talked about our last talking point, where people talked about fitness levels, players getting tired and all the rest. Are you also concerned about the fitness levels? Because these coaches barely have up to a week with these players. And so to expect that the coaches will be the ones to raise the fitness levels, I don't think that's usually a thing.
No, I think the only thing we have, working for us probably now is the fact that, we don't have many of our players. In fact, we don't have any player in the at the World Cup, and I think there's a little bit more of a relaxed atmosphere with every time they are in camp. Yes, we have to get in a few of the I don't know what the plan is, with the team, but I think personally that we should be using all of this opportunity. Yes, they will get their break, but since we are not qualifying for the World Cup, we did not qualify for the World Cup, we are not there. I think we should probably have some sort of camp, all together.
These guys have had a lengthy season of 9 months.
Yeah,
they should rest.
Yeah, but it's also going to be relaxed. In a way, imagining we are at the World Cup, I think we'll be playing. They will be put through their pieces as well. So I think the payoff for now is the fact that we are not there. I think it gives us a little bit of time. They can have the probably a month off, during the tournament. But after that 1 month, everybody goes about their business for pre-season. But I think we can have just about 2 weeks in a relaxed,
that should have been the window for Unity
plan.
Cup and the friendlies.
Yes, exactly.
We probably let it slide and we didn't take advantage of it.
So I think, given that this is a big time, I think, in my opinion, that we should have that again in a very relaxed setting. And I think the more relaxed they are, the better it would be, because there's no pressure to play anything. There's no pressure, we are just, in-house trying to, get things to, just to acclimatize and even get ourselves entrenched more in the ideas of the coach. And I think it would probably be a blessing in disguise. Yes, you can have a problem with the fact, that's a blessing in disguise. Maybe going to the World Cup, not going to the World Cup is indeed not a blessing at all. But I think, it just gives us a bit of an opportunity to also, look at things inward and try to,
make corrections.
And I think, that's obviously would back us up to, do well in the AFCON qualifiers, going to the AFCON, and then, subsequently every other tournament. And I think it should probably, give us that leeway to make things right. And to be honest, I think we are not going to have the opportunity as much anymore, because after now we have to wait until September before the guys come back together. So I think we can, make better use of this time. Some of those guys who will not be playing at the, we are not playing at the World Cup again. Some of the other teams will not be playing at the World Cup. I don't know. Sometimes teams do indoor friendlies. You don't have to know about it. But I think we can still get, even if it's one or two more, and then we can, strategize with that and, see what the future holds. But for me, I think we should be making better, use of this opportunity if they are willing to be successful anyway, because sometimes the decisions that they make doesn't feel like anybody's ambitious there. But I hope that, they look at all of these things. It cannot just be wasted. So you have to invest something in the team, to get the very best of results as well.
Okay. One other thing we would look at, we just mentioned and just have a talk about it, or a little chat about it, is the talk about players giving 100%. If you have 45 to 90 45 to say 50 matches to play, depends on how far your team go in a season, to play in an entire season, and it is stretched for a period of 9 months. And in those match days, whether they are 40 or 50 match days you have, let's say 45 match days, you know that you have to train at least twice a week or 3 times a week before a weekend game. Is it possible for players to always give 100% if we are being realistic?
People get tired. In fact, I'll take it to
people carry knocks into games.
People get bored with even their jobs outside of football. I think the sooner we start to realize that people are human beings, and these football players are also human beings. I'm not sure everybody has the same attitude to work day in, day out. Sometimes you're tired. Sometimes it's just you have something going on. I think it's quite normal, and people hold football players to very high esteem because they pay a lot of money and all of. At the end of the day, humans are human beings. You cannot replace them with robots. Even robots sometimes you have to
battery no good day.
Exactly, you have to hibernate your system, for it to rest. Your system cannot keep on working 24 hours, all day, every day, 365 days of the year.
There are days these guys actually come with hamstring injury, that is hamstring fatigue. Is not particularly an injury yet.
So sometimes the muscles are just weak. Sometimes they are not just sharp enough. It is just sometimes that's the reason why you say they have to warm up. They have to loosen up the muscle, all of the tendons. There has to be like a perfect what. Again, it's not going to happen 100%.
We've also had situations where before playing, some players get massaged. As soon as they finish playing, they get massaged again because of the muscle conditions they're actually going through. And then some would have to probably take some certain medications or injections for them to be able to, just so you could patch them up to play.
Some, it's not just even about playing, just to walk. Because you've heard many stories of players after matches, they do the cold water bath, ice cold therapy. They have to do all of these things to keep themselves, especially in a world where everything is measured. Data. This is the amount of steps he has taken to get to this point. This is the amount of body
that you must clock in on a daily basis.
So I think
if you are not training, you are at the gym.
They are not always going to be 100%. But I think in terms of maybe commitment, sometimes you can tell your body to do something, your brain works for it, but your body just cannot move that way because there's a whole lot of fatigue on it. So I think people just sometimes, because some people have knowledge of these things, maybe it's now why go talk say they really bash them now. But I think again you have to understand that they are human beings, and I don't think it makes any sense for you to leave the comfort of wherever you are, come to Nigeria, play in not the best of conditions, play just to show up, and people say you are not committed. I think sometimes it's really unfair on many of the players who have actually done it many times and continue to do it. At one point they said Iwobi is not committed. Iwobi has done 100 games for the Super Eagles. It's Centurion. I don't think
that's a lot.
That's a lot.
A lot of guys are falling by the wayside since he made his debut.
And they say it's not committed. Tell me what else do you want to measure commitment with until he starts to, maybe weed the grass of the stadium, or is that what you think commitment is? So I think sometimes we are not fair on them, and again sometimes we're also fair weather. One moment you are praising this guy they play, but the next, because we just do not like some of them, sometimes we are forced to agree with the fact that this guy actually did a good game.
Yeah,
but just switching it off, all of a sudden he doesn't know how to play football any longer.
I think again there are also situations where we have favorites.
Yes,
and once he gets into that zone, you can only pick and choose and say, no, my person be this. So again. Am I saying also that these players don't have days that they don't show up at all and you are not happy with their performance? Of course it happens, but you still have to look at all that and say to yourself that these things happen, and sometimes you can't even explain it. I think he was on No Holds Barred. Somebody was explaining to Man Wisabi, a former player. He said they played a particular game and they gave them 6-0, and that they all went to the dressing room hoping that the coach was going to have a go at them. The coach just said to them, go home, guys. Have your day off tomorrow. I'll see you on Tuesday at the gym, and then we'll talk at training. He said it was the players that decided to hold a meeting to say that, this man give us freedom. So say, let's make sure we make it up to him. Because he would have been right. He would have been within his right for him to come here and rake for us and say, look, for that performance you had today, no bonuses for the next 2 matches and all of that stuff. He said, but the man just said to them, look, a senior coach was explaining to me one time, shouts to him, he said, there's something called analysis paralysis. He was explaining it. I mean, I've seen that term before, but I've never paid attention to it. He said, such a way that you prepare for the opponent without looking at your own strength. You so prepare and analyze the opponent so much that you are not preparing your own self to win the game. You are just too focused on what the opponent is going to do, how your team is expected to react. So by the time you've done all of that, you now discover that when they kick off the ball and the opponent does 1 or 2 things and you're able to stop them, in spells where you now have the ball, you will not be able to use it. And if the opponent goes 1 goal up, they blow you out the water. You and your plan will now go collect like 4-5 goals within minutes. And then you say to yourself that, me as the coach, I have made the mistake of focusing too much on the opponents without looking at the strength of my team and how we can hurt them. It happens. Let's go to the international scene on the show today. And take a look at some of the talking points that we have on today's edition of Football Live on Sports Radio Brilla FM. Let's go. This time around, of course, we go into the foreign scene. Xabi Alonso has been warned that he must prioritize discipline in this Chelsea team heading into next season. Chelsea finished the 2025-26 Premier League campaign with the worst red card across all clubs, and their total of 8 dismissals in the league fixtures, rising to 11 across all competitions, is a club record and twice as many as Tottenham, for of course, who are second with the worst record. It left Chelsea 1 card short of equaling the record for most red card in a single Premier League season. Sunderland and Queen's Park Rangers hold that record. They hold the record for that, with each getting 9 in a single season. In the Premier League alone, of course. The Black Cats became the first team to pick up 9 red cards in a single season in 2009-2010. Of course, before QPR matched that feat 2 years later. Chelsea players, Robert Sanchez, Malo Gusto, Trevor Chalobah, Moise Caicedo, Wesley Fofana as well. Yes, twice. As a matter of fact, Fofana was sent off twice. Mark Cucurella and Pedro Neto have all been given their marching orders by referees in the Premier League campaign last season. And former head coach Enzo Maresca was also sent off. He was sent off late on during Chelsea's win over Liverpool in October. What should Alonso prioritize? Liam Rosinho came into this team and he talked about how discipline was a problem and how they were giving cards away in situations that affected their own performance, because if you're one man down, you really cannot give it a go in those games and probably try to win them. He said he was going to fix that discipline problem. Well, didn't stay long enough for him to have been able to fix that. But then someone has warned Alonso to say, hey, that place you're going to, you need to instill discipline and then do the right things. What should the new Chelsea boss prioritize?
I think
at least he doesn't have the distraction of European football this season.
Yeah.
So
I think, in my opinion, in terms of would I say mentality now, Maresca left a better team than he inherited, and I think that would go a long way to also, maybe a little bit of that. It just did not happen for Rosinho because he's not the guy. He's not the guy. I don't know what they were thinking when they appointed him. Appointed him at the first instance, but it was just not the guy. But anyway, I think the team is largely more mature than they used to be. So I think it makes the work easier for Xabi Alonso to concentrate on other things. And you look at his days at Bayer Leverkusen and Real Madrid. It's not the kind of manager that'll tell you to go dirty on the opponents. And I think you look at that, you can now narrow it down to the particular profile or the traits. I think traits is the better word. The traits of the individual players you have in Chelsea. Many of them sort of erratic in terms of tackling, and they will sometimes get into their heads. I'm talking about the likes of Caicedo, even Enzo Fernandez. Many times he's been lucky enough to escape punishment, but given that as it is, I think it's also the way the the coaches play. Xabi Alonso likes to have the ball, and it's more I think I want to say it's more not high tempo as you have the other managers. Enzo Maresca can also have the ball, but it goes on the when he has the opportunity to go counter attack or even direct attacks, is really aggressive on the ball. And I think it's a little bit different with Xabi Alonso, a much more structured guy, the way he approaches and even he attacks games. And I think that would give a little bit of what's the word now? A little bit of a better idea into what or how the team would interpret what they asked to do, and because of that, I don't think would have much of aggressive play from Chelsea, and I think he has to prioritize. For me, I think it is the mentality, and try to key on that, key into it. I saw Chelsea play under McFarlane against big teams, and I felt like okay. Even when they have their backs against the walls, against the wall, and they have their odds against them, I feel like they have, they like to. It's as if they learn real time how the game goes. They have a better reading of the game, and then they change one or two things, and then they attack, and they are suddenly a better team. And I think that is something that the mindset that a coach would like to work with. A team that doesn't want to give up, a team that knows that there's still something in this match that we can gain. No matter how big of of an opponent we are facing, we can always make mistakes and correct them. Yes, I think that it is. I think once they have that mentality, it's not as if they don't have it now. They know that they can make mistakes, but they correct them real time. And I think it is what you find out in many of these big teams. Barcelona's, the Bayern Munich, they don't like to sit possession for a long period of time. The moment they are sitting possession, they are like a matter of seconds before they win it back. And I think in this context for Chelsea, what I think he has to prioritize Xabi Alonso is to build more on that mentality of we make mistakes, we can still correct them. Yes, it's going to get, I don't know if the being counters than the financial guys if they are that ambitious, getting better players, I think that's universally accepted that is what they need to do. But I think on Xabi Alonso himself, with what he currently has, I think what I like about Chelsea, especially the players and the mentality he have, is that we can make mistakes, but then we can even correct it real time. And I think he has to, bank on that and reinforce it. And I think that is the first, step in getting Chelsea back to where they used to be. And to be honest, I think it is going to be a really successful period for him if it gets, them to max out this, crazy mentality that they have.
Okay, if they max it out and they're able to use it to the fullest, Chelsea should be on the right path once again. What should Alonso prioritize in the team? Yes, of course, we already talking club football at this point in time. 4 minutes to 2, and yes, action on Football Live. Yes, what should he prioritize? Looking to get things right at Chelsea and hit the ground running, like we say. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Vicky.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Vicky. Just good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, this is good. Vicky, well done.
Thank you.
Let me touch on the Super Eagles first of all. Vicky, so I know you have been in this country for a long time. You know, sport, like you said. You being a journalist, most of the things you were practicing. Many things that Nigeria wants, many times they don't like to give it to us. The most important thing now, almost 70 to 75%, or if not 80% of Nigerians want a share to be given a contract. Up to now, NFA is not even saying anything. The contract they should give that man, give him a contract and give him a mandate. Qualify us for World Cup. Possibly take us to quarter-final that we have not gotten to in the history of our football. Then leave the rest. Nation Cup, we know that no how. It doesn't matter any coach that is a coach of Super Eagles. There's always a possibility we'll get to semi-final or get to final. That one should not even be a target now. Because we know where we can get to in Nation Cup. The worst is semi-final. But now they are not even ready. Vicky, after we missed out Qatar, I was one of those people that was telling people that they will not go to this World Cup. Some people were coming all over me. And it happened. Vicky, I'm telling you again, the way this NFL is going, we will not go to the next World Cup. We will not go. The way they are going now, we will not go. It's not a rocket science. It's not a course. It's not a course. We will not go.
Like it to me.
I just rest my case in that one for now. Let's be watching them. For Chelsea, anybody advising this man to carry the pattern that killed him in Real Madrid, the person does not want him to succeed. The first thing this guy should do, let Chelsea start winning matches. They have to start winning. Because if you start to, let him bring discipline, start to do this, do that one, and players start ganging up again. Because most of those players now, they are aware of what happened to him in Real Madrid. There's a possibility that they can do same to frustrate him. So let him come to Chelsea, put the things together for him to start getting results. But one of the things that is disturbing Chelsea is that Chelsea is not winning matches. They are not winning matches again. If I can remember very well, that the Chelsea played almost like 8 to 9 matches before the end of Premier League. They only succeeded in winning one. I think in Tottenham, if I'm not mistaken. So, the guy is coming to inherit a team that is very, very down. So I don't know how they are going to back him. I don't know how much they are going to give him. I don't know if he's bringing players. Those players will be able to hit the ground running. Because the way I'm seeing it, it might be the first coach that will go in Premier League next season. If the time is not taken, I see him being the first coach. Maybe by December, Arsenal will go. So he should know that as he's coming to Chelsea now, it's the number one target to be sacked because of the nature of the job now in Chelsea. That Chelsea job now is difficult for any coach to take. I wish you well.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that one. The only problem I have with you, Dave, is that you have a way of knowing that some things are going to turn out negative almost all the time, except when it is Man United. That's the only place you maintain optimism. He good like that. Why you they always they know say something go spoil? You don't already know say they go fire Alonso. Hey! Omo Una strong go. Dave, you strong, you. Are you the lead that committee of people who know that a coach is going to get fired and he's not even resumed his duty post yet? Let's take your thoughts on the show this afternoon. Yes, what should Xabi Alonso prioritize? That a coach should win is what every coach aspires to, whether they do it at the end of the day or not. But let me be clear that there is a process to winning, and that's what we are asking in terms of what he should prioritize. There's a process to winning. You don't just show up and you start winning. You go down, either enter the player's mind. You cannot say discipline is not important. If he says anybody who, I mean, we see that from coaches all the time. Maybe you should, if you have time, watch some of these things where in high performing environments, coaches will tell you, collectively as a team, we have to do this. If we don't do it, the entire team will lose 50K. And the players will be like, oh, no. We don't want that. And then you will negotiate. Because the coach is also saying, I see that you guys can do it. So why limit yourself? And then so you know that if there is something to forfeit, that you will lose if you don't get it right. You always want to put yourself in a position to maximize the effort and win something. I'm just saying that, look, if you show up and say you want to win, that is what everybody would want to do at the end of the day. But trust me, the 20 clubs that will start this season from 0 points will not all win till the last day of the season. Nah. If they all win till the last day of the season, who will be first, who will be second? Who will be if they can't all win, it means if some people are winning, some are losing. So we could play how many matches, all could be draw. No, that can't work. There's a lot that goes into it, and okay. Hello.
Yeah, good day, good afternoon.
Welcome, brother.
Yeah, my name is Louis, calling from Magundi, Inside.
You're welcome.
You said?
I said you're welcome. You said Inside Water.
All right. Yeah, Magundi, Inside Water.
Now talk boat, you go do like that now.
That place, the river. Yeah, see, regarding this Chelsea matter, first and foremost, nobody is talking about Chelsea signing players. See, Chelsea need to sign players. Chelsea have too much of average players in that their team. Hello?
Yeah, go on. We can hear you.
Yeah, Chelsea have too much of average players in that their team. Chelsea backline, Chelsea need to sign. Just imagine now, Cucurella, that is one of their best defenders, is about to leave. How can you allow your best defender to leave? So before putting on the discipline, everything. First of all, they have to sign players. Kopama need to have a replacement. Like there should be a player that will make Kopama to sit up. Because Kopama is their star boy. Kopama is not a serious player. You will tell from his style of play. Kopama does not put all his heart, all his body on the pitch. So you need a player that will put Kopama on his toe. You need to sign like 2-3 defenders. Midfield, your attack is a little bit okay, but you need to strengthen your squad before doing discipline issues, before employing discipline rules, discipline team. Just need to sign players. They need to sign players because I can't see. I cannot see any Chelsea player that will start in Manchester United first level. Arsenal first level, Man City first level. There's no Chelsea player that will start. So first of all, they need to sign players before any other thing. And if Chelsea fails to sign players, they will still continue partly with their last position. Honestly, that is what I have to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Emeka. For that one. Careful on top of Tasha.
The thing is, you have to call it for what it is. I'm not sure. If I were to be a Chelsea fan, I'm not sure I would be looking forward to even the summer, to be very honest, because for any Chelsea fans, it's 2022. Look at all of the transfer, in terms of recruitment, what the team has done from Todd Boehly and co. To be honest, are you impressed? I don't know how, for lack of better words, I think I would be delusional to think I'm expecting the most from Chelsea board in terms of, everybody's agreed that they are
recruitment.
Yes, they are not as ambitious as they are supposed to be.
I think it's not far from delusion if people keep throwing money at the problems. I think if we all agree that some players are not worth the standard that is required at Chelsea, the priority should be first to ship some out.
Exactly.
Before you start looking at how to improve the squad.
So you are having to get players who are not meeting up to the standard. In fact, the standard has been dropping year on year. And then you have those who are still, you have a lot of players who are not even started. They are struggling to ship them out. You can't release them from the contract because you'll be paying through your nose. So I think, in my opinion, yes, that the reason why I did not particularly put it on the table of Xabi Alonso what they need to do next is because this primarily has to do with what these people are taking to the market, the Todd Boehly, the entire back, the back staff who are making things work, and in terms of the recruitment and to be honest, Xabi Alonso has to first of all need to understand how to make this team work. First of all, Chelsea are not going to sign big strikers. They will not sign you or Osimhen. So you have to be content with
just know that one now.
Yes, the Liam Delap. Okay, thanks be to God. Pedro came in good last season. But you have somebody.
Nicolas Jackson is coming.
Yeah, he's coming back. You have to start adjusting.
Emega, the Emega kid is also probably going to join them.
Still, start adjusting just beforehand, before the start of the season. Don't get too excited. That's why I didn't say maybe recruitment is part of it. Just get starting your seatbelt and enjoy the ride. Garnacho, he has to somehow make them work. And I think, it's going to be a difficult job, but do you actually trust Todd Boehly and co to make the right decisions in the transfer markets? In my opinion, I don't think I have anything to be excited about. They've not shown enough ambition, and I'm not sure I can trust them for anything.
Okay. The thoughts of Joseph Obicheson right here on Football Live. Let's take yours on the show this afternoon. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Vicky.
Good afternoon. Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan, and I want to say something. I think before we Chelsea fans will be saying what can Alonso come in and do before we start judging him. I think we should wait for the man to resume the job first. The man has not spoken. He has not. I believe every coach in the world has his own set of players, the type of players you want to work with. So the first thing I think Alonso will do first is when he resumes working, he will be going to filter the players, because it's not possible that he will want to work with every player that is at Chelsea right now. Definitely, you will have some people who want to ship out, and so.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Can you hear me? Yeah. And some people we would like to bring in as people that can play his own style of football. So I think, and one other thing that is going to work for him is Obama not going to the World Cup. I think that's going to, because he has every time now to rest at his injury, because people have been saying Obama is this, Obama is that. But I believe that is the injury he got the last time. That injury have not fully healed. I think he was managing that injury towards the latter part of the season. So I believe we should go with letting resume first. And you said it that we can't always throw money at our problems, right? And the thing is, it's not almost that you must go for an Osimhen type of striker. There are lots of strikers out there that you can get for 15 million. That if you give them the opportunity, they will do.
They are not much.
Close or more than
they are not much.
That's what I believe. Just what they need is the opportunity. Nobody believes that.
Okay.
They are not much.
The way I like this sort of conversation to end is that you should be giving us names of those sort of strikers that you think 50 million. The way the transfer market is going these days, You know that saying that now we get luck, now they carry fish for vegetable soup. You'll be lucky to find a striker for £50 million that will give you.
Even Sesko is Sesko did not come for 50 million.
The Gyökeres and all these other people. We still drag them, say they don't do well. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Joseph from Victor.
Welcome, sir.
Happy weekend, my brother. Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, and good afternoon, the other guy in the studio. I don't forget his name because now I just tuned my radio.
You try. Welcome, Victor is my name.
Yeah. My name is Prophet Benjamin Franklin Benjamin, popularly known as Aguna Chamber, one of Oblo Wamite. Calling from Aguilera Johnson. Yeah, talking about Chelsea football,
Yes.
Yeah, Chelsea needs to sign more players so that it will enable them to continue for playing football more and more next season, because come next season, as long as now they have already sacked their current coach, now they invite the new one, that is Marcos Alonso. Alonso did not do well in when he was in Real Madrid. They for sure you, but before Chelsea hire him to come and coach them, I believe because Chelsea has stars like Copamas and Enzo Fernandez and I don't think that the Chelsea need to sign like 3 or 2 more players now to make them to be more fit to face any team that they will see for next season, come next season, August 15 or 15. So when the new season will begin. So that is my own submission. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you so much for that one on the show this afternoon. You can keep the comments coming in as well. We'll take as many as we have on the show. Hi, Football Live crew at Dedeji from Ayobo. Hey, bro. It's good to read from you. It says, for me, apart from the fact that I'm an advocate for Eric Schell, I'm also a fan of his. However, I feel that if we have the money as the FA, we should go for an expensive coach that has all the pedigree. And my reason for saying that is not far-fetched. It is solely because of Osimhen. And it's not that Eric Schell can't coach, but I don't think he can handle Osimhen's Osimhen's in discipline. But
what do you mean in discipline?
He's been working under the coach very well. I mean, but with a coach that has a pedigree, he will calm down. So my biggest problem remains. I don't think this is a fair assessment of this team. I don't think this is a fair assessment. Good afternoon, my brothers in the studio. Casey from First Act Extension says, happy weekend, sirs. Happy weekend to you too, my guy. Says, my estate people, they greet themselves, say happy World Cup. So I agree to now say happy World Cup. So my darling Chelsea, even if they bring Ancelotti, no major signings, all alligator all season. An alligator all season will not become a crocodile next season. He said, I rest my case. Okay, I've heard you. Alligator is ugly now. I see crocodile that is ugly. But again, have I said they should not sign players? No. I'm saying on your payroll, Badiashile is still there. Desasi is still there. Fofana is still there. These guys don't earn £10,000 a week. Yeah, tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands. That's what some of them probably earn. If you are going to look at shipping out some of these guys, maybe some of you will probably not even want to see Adana Bioyo to stay there. That's like in your defense alone. 4 guys already. 4. Some of you don't even think Chalobah is Chelsea stuff. So if you add him to the list, 5. You'll be left with Leverkusen, you'll be left with Chapong, you'll be left with Gusto, Hato, Kukureya, Reece James. Who else is there? I think that's about it. These are the guys you will have left. So if you're shipping 5 guys out of the defense, let's go to the midfield. Romeo Lavia, for all his talent, I'm not sure Chelsea have enjoyed that guy for 4 straight weekends. He can't stay fit. Look, fitness is also part of football. If you cannot stay fit to play, what are we now? What are we doing? How do we now tell people that in this guy's prime, when this guy was still playing, like what will be a remembrance or our flashbacks about your heroics? Then I think he's good for a backup. I will not particularly say ship him out. Andre Santos, I think he's good for a backup. We don't know the energy with which Enzo will return from the World Cup. He probably will perform and then he will say he wants to go to a Champions League club. Right? If that becomes the case, fans will only rant and get angry. You will adjust. Yeah? You can't tell a player or a man not to be ambitious. Cole Palmer, I honestly believe that he needs a backup. For the wingers, the inconsistency is so much that I think it is the quality, and sometimes you have to find level raisers that would make you say, okay, this guy is giving better than this guy. And I think maybe because, I would agree that Pedro Neto is not so young. But the other ones, they've not really done well. From Sancho, who of course came on loan, to Hanacho, whom they signed permanently, to Bino Gittins,
does he even still play football?
Like, Omo.
Mark Guyu.
Guyu, what's that his name? That's another one. The Brazilian kid, Estevao.
Liam Delap.
The kid needs to bulk up and play a lot of matches so that you can see him for a stretch. Yes. Is he talented? Yes. I mean, that's not even debatable. But you have to play for a stretch and let's see what you can do over time before we say, okay, this kid is... You have to bring those things that they signed you for big money for. And then there's... who else? Okay, I think we finished with the wingers. The attack. Caicedo is good. He needs a worthy deputy. And then at some point I felt that one of the reasons he was exposed too many times was because they wanted him to be doing too much. We know he's a fantastic ball winner. He will run at you, he will disturb you, he will take the ball off you a lot of times. But in those situations where, I'm not saying he shouldn't improve his game, but let it be down to him more than it is the system wanting him to adjust. Play him to his strength. Otherwise, he now started doing passes from the deep and then giving the ball away to the opponent because Enzo is a better passer. The problem sort of started. And then when Enzo plays deep, the creative job is too much on the shoulders of Cole Palmer. Enzo goes high up the pitch, 2-on-3 on Caicedo, overwhelmed the midfield. And so you would have to look at all of these things and say, okay, and also we saw him at Bayer Leverkusen. He did 3 at the back a lot of times. So maybe he would need his wingers to be at their flying best. Reece James, we know that every coach who comes tries to manage his minutes because given his injury records, you don't want to expose him to too many minutes and then the whole thing starts again. So if we have counted some of these guys and we probably have not even exhausted, we've counted like 10 and we've not exhausted the fingers in one hand, if you get the drift. We know already that there is a problem, and if we do a holistic work of even trying to look at how much these guys earn and be trying to reduce all of that, not less than $1 million or 200 million will leave the weekly payroll if these guys are shipped out for the proper guys to come in. And so I think signing, yes, you need to sign, but first you need to get rid of some of the guys who would just be expensive fringe players, like we saw in the days where the likes of Sterling were banned from first team football. They referred to them as the bomb squad. They were banned from first team football. They were no longer playing, but they were still earning their big money. And it was not, maybe because, of course, out of I still have to be playing. I mean, I can't let these people determine what my career turns out to be. Like, those guys had to leave. But I think if you ask a lot of the guys, Sterling was earning 350 or thereabouts, he probably will be comfortable taking his money and just be using the gym and be going home. But, he sought loans elsewhere and, wanting to improve and play. But I think the priority is not to buy more players immediately. There should be a plan already to start shipping out some of these players. And then we can now look at, okay, those who will go on loan, those who will not, those who will stay in the team, those who, of course, can give a bit of cover. Because, yes, the Premier League to return to Champions League might be the biggest priority for Alonso. But I think there are situations where you will also play cup games, and some of these guys will not be bad for such situations. Because all of a sudden, it now looks like, oh, get rid of Madueke so that we can bring in Hanacho. It looks like it didn't work at the end of the day. I mean, maybe I shouldn't judge it on one season, but on the evidence of what has happened this season, maybe only Pedro Neto you'd say is done as much as Madueke has done. And sometimes when we say these things, we try to make it look as if the players are the problem. Well, sometimes they could be, but if you have proper level raisers who are doing the job, I don't think you want to be stuck in a place where you say, oh, this guy is not doing this guy is not doing that. For every level you get to, you must find the guys who can help you, whether by their ambition or where they are coming from. Some of them have been in winning environments where you know that, okay, they come in and they become the extra push for the rest of the guys. Gabriel Jesus may not have his fitness 100%, but he was a level raiser when he joined Arsenal from Manchester City.
Yes.
He was a level raiser. So was Zinchenko as well. For whatever they were trying to do at that point in time, Zinchenko is not the most defensive, but possession out of the back, I think he was the most comfortable. Before Saliba, of course, returned and then was also part of the side and all of the things that have happened from that time till now. So, am I saying that do not sign new players? I think by all means Chelsea should sign players. In fact, they've been linked with a couple of them. In the next few minutes, of course, we'll also look at rumors brewing in the world of transfer, and just mention a few of them so you know how your clubs are doing, and if they are active or not, you will also know. Okay, but priority for me, get the team right, set everything in motion, do what you have to do. Discipline is also as important. You must know what to do, how to do it. For a guy like Alonso, who of course back in the day was talking about, he came to Liverpool before he learned about the tackle. Yes, he said, because in Spain, you know where you should be. You know where you should be. So if the ball,
you wouldn't have to do so much.
You don't have to do so much. You just know where you should be to win the ball back. So it's not. He said he got to England before they started applauding. Oh, great tackle, and it was new to him because it is expected as a DM you should win the ball back. They've taken the ball from high up the pitch and they are coming towards your goal. You should be in the place where you deny them the opportunity and break the play and take the ball from them, and not whether the tackle was great or whether somebody is applauding it. So, again, for a guy like that who that is his idea, and for the rest of us, the fans who will say, oh, this guy is kicking shins. As long as nobody is passing, he's doing the job. Alonso may not exactly like a thing like that. Let's not forget there was a reason he had to bring a Granit Xhaka to play in his midfield for him.
Yeah.
And then a fantastic passer from the deep as well, who can hold possession and do a whole lot. We also saw it in the colours of Sunderland this season. Let's go to the phone lines once again. What should he prioritize? Talking about Xabi Alonso. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Stanley from Ikorodu.
Stanley, welcome.
Hello?
Yes, welcome, Stanley.
All right. Let me talk on the Chelsea topic. Well, just like I said, they need to rebuild. The owners, I think, the plan they had buying the club and how they want to run the club, I don't think it's actually working out for them so far. Like since they bought the club, where they wanted to go, just like buying the type of what philosophy they want to go into, buying young players, putting them in long contracts. When they come as good, if they get good price for them, they sell them, bringing you another young player. If they meet trophies or success along the line, fine, no problem. Managers who are going not to complain, managers who are going to be like work with what they give to them. Actually, that's what I think the plan they wanted to go with. And so far, to be honest, I don't think it has actually gone according to plan. The unfortunate part, which I feel, is that the preseason tournament they won in USA, I think that's what actually made Chelsea fans actually think they have actually arrived. And it actually papered a lot of cracks they actually feel that was the Chelsea that they are back to the Abramovich era. They won a major tour and that kind of stuff. If Maresca have not gone, all due respect to Maresca, he did a good job. He did a good job here based on what he had. But Pochettino didn't also do a bad job. Afraid that Pochettino actually finished, if I'm not mistaken, fourth. I think he finished fourth season. He was third or so. Can you remember now? But Pochettino actually tried with that Chelsea. That Chelsea team was actually not as good as what you have the Chelsea team you have right now. Then they sacked him. They brought in Maresca and everything. So Alonso coming in, I don't know if Alonso will be able to handle that Chelsea squad. The only advantage he has is that they're not going to stay in Europe next season. So you have time to study that team, implement his football philosophy and everything that he wants to do with the club. I just hope that the players are ready to play for him. This one, and some of the players that say they want to go from the rumors from Enzo to Cucurella, and as well as Barca was actually trying to convince João Pedro to come in because they're actually looking for a striker. So let's see how it goes next season. But I'm not expecting much from Chelsea, to be honest. And to be frank with you, I don't think Alonso was actually the right man they should have gone for. I felt more they should have gone with more the like of Areola at Liverpool. But they feel Alonso was the man there, no problem. But all the same, I don't think Chelsea should expect much from their club next season. They should start from building team. The issue now is that they have players on 9 years contract, 6 years contract. Are you going to force them out? Unless the Saudis will come in to assist them. Because a lot of most of their sellers last time we were to Saudi, so most of their players to Saudi and some to their sister club in Strasbourg. To know how to do those things. So if they're able to ship out those players, bring in the new those players that they need to work with the coach. Also have to get the coach inputs, not just buy any player that is one young player that they see somewhere that does well, or the rumor that the person is hot, just go, they just want to buy the person. Like they used to do before, the likes of Modric. So what happened with Modric and the rest. So, and Lavia too. Well, Lavia was literally going to Liverpool, they attacked him. Chelsea were literally the attackers then, those that bring those some are just attacking players and all that stuff. So they should just work with the coach, work with Alonso, let him give him the list that he wants. He might not get all the players, maybe 3 or 4 names. That's what those ones, okay, get at least one of those ones, work with the coach, let him get the players that he wants. Then they should start recruiting from there. They should give him patience. Even if he finishes top for next season and trophy left, they should continue with him, give him the faith, and that's the and let the players know that they are backing him. That's one thing that I enjoyed in Arsenal. Yeah, when he was doing all this with them, Aubameyang and all the rest, I think at this same thing. I remember some season doing Arteta's early years. After we were collecting red card, I think it was running out of passion. Red card upon red card upon red card upon red. Things that this are going through now. Everything boils down to discipline and management. So along the line, the board and the owners need to back the coach. So the players know that we are going to back the coach. Instead of we sacking the coach, we'll find out those people who are going to plan issue to the team. I will say no matter your caliber in the team. So you need to back them, back the owner, back the coach rather, totally. So there will not be anything like a player immunity or anything immunity rather, or like what we saw with this guy that came that brought from Strasbourg, no. Because those players actually showed that they were not ready to play for that man. I'm sorry to say, from what kind of champagne for him they were giving. So for me, they should just back the coach. Let him give it to the players you want. You can't get everything, just get most of it for him. Whatever they play next season, based on the proof. You can't get worse than last season. They finish 10th and trophy less. I don't see him finishing below 10. But at least he should get to repair for 10 or 4th. He should continue building from there. But if they just keep on believing that they are the same Chelsea of Abramovich, that no, we must be challenge for the league, no, we must win titles, this and that, they will just keep on sacking the coaches and not be patient with the managers that they are going to bring in. That's just for me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that one on the show today. So much from you right there. And we can take much more. Yes, it's 2:30 on the clock right now. And yes, Football Live as the action continues on your Champions Dial. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
See, my name is Victor.
Okay, Victor.
You see, Alonso is just coming. Let's wait and see what he's going to offer to the team. And let's look at the board. The problem is that board. They are not competent. Nobody trusts them. Chelsea fans doesn't trust them. Because they are after money to sell players. We want competent board We want competent person who can buy good players. Good players who can do something better for the team. Not those who go get red card. That's the most important thing. And at the same time, they have to get good management too. If they don't get good management, in fact, that team. Remember, one player in that team where I don't like, that player where they bring from Man United, what did they call her? I don't know where they play left.
Garnacho.
That one, na one shot. That one not the player.
Now one shot.
Keep him out. Yes. They have to ship him out. And get those players who get in perform well. Alonso will sit down. He will get to have a prediction with them and see who is going to do better. So let's wait and see what that man is going to offer. Then we can talk whatever we want to talk. Discipline is the most important in the team now. We need discipline and good players who can perform well. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, okay, for that one. Let's take on something else. Of course, we have more of the contributions are coming in right here on Football Live. Yes, we will take them. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
I work now.
Good.
Emeka,
welcome.
You can see. I just laugh you, bro.
Why they laugh?
How do you say at the start? When I say the truth. From now, talk this way from now, reach next year. See that Tobuli, he never answer you. Now that man be the main problem where Chelsea gets. Let all Chelsea fans they hear this. Now that man be the main problem. Okay, now see. Enzo Fernandez now, don't they link himself to Madrid. But this man now wants now. Remember this, okay, I have made the dream 150. But this man go cash out Enzo Fernandez. And if you don't cash out Enzo Fernandez, player will go buy now. Player will go buy now. I swear to God, the player will go buy now. I have 30 million.
No, 10. Not 10.
Yeah?
Now 5 million safe.
And the value of that player will go collect now. The value of that player and the value of Enzo Fernandez will be the same. That's why if you watch that midfield, that needs to collapse. Before you see Enzo Fernandez and Casemiro play, or let James enter that midfield. Now you will see they play normal ball. James know they stand midfield. Okay? What do they play now? Nonsense. Understand? So my problem not be Alonso. My problem not be Alonso. My problem is this owner. So if you don't go watch one, I think we'll carry from the press. They find person who will open player. I see the player I will mention for our back. All these players will mention for. Not be laughing matter. All these players mention.
My brother, make I cry.
Only one person where you call. I know say DJ Kuta. See that Chaloba. Chaloba bring him hard to play. He go play. Then see that Badashine and the other one. All those ones are wasted of players. And if you want play by players, like go look at this one's no good to the team. I have promoted. This is going to go back for Dutchman. This is as this is come play preseason. This is done. He go injury. He no come back again. Don't this is say that. That one don't go. See the lap. The lap where we say my mom went there for village for the play ball. Who are woman the play ball for village. My play ball back to play the lap. About that time, he don't leave the lap. He was an England boy. As you look now, our friends no good. This is some player waiting for this is no good. Like no good. Okay, leave some. What is you not do it again now? This one say like that last one say Chelsea go do. Chelsea not do. Everything that has a problem where they are. Chelsea not supposed to do anything now. Just buy like 3 players or 2 players. Add the 15 one day. The one where they will sell them. As you know go anywhere for Europe now. We will start from house. But they say anything is at home. Start from house again. Be playing. We go Champions League. But if you leave this man now, where this man they collect now. From now to 3 seasons. After people they love Chelsea. Understand? I'll give you. They were the last part well. But if this our owner now get first, then you call the players and say, what is their problem? Bad quality players, Chelsea play second leg. Yeah, they come, players they put better players. See what Chelsea they put. I like you to thank you. God bless you.
And bless you too. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
But you see all these things when they talk about Todd Bowley not wanting to spend money, go back. Let's be honest. Todd Bowley has actually been pretty generous in the years he's been there. I'm not sure say Abramovich within a short period of time don't spend that kind of money like that. This guy don't do like 2.
But how he spends the money on who? That the problem with that.
Again, let's all agree that the strategy has changed, right? But there are people, as an investor, he's definitely putting in the money. But the sporting directors who are actually supposed to say, let's craft out the sort of idea that would make us move things from where we want to be to from where we are to where we want to be. I thought winning the Club World Cup was an opportunity for them to launch themselves back in the conversation to say, okay, we are back in that position where we need to be. But the man spending the money and the fans who usually applaud some of these things, the moment a player is linked, you people, you go and load the videos and watch them and be raking and be happy. That, if we sign this guy, all of them go suffer. Delap has not popped at Chelsea. But did he do 12 goals at Ipswich Town? Yes. Was the expectation that going to Chelsea, which was a bigger club, that he was going to be in a better environment to score more goals? Yes. But did he do it? 1 goal. He didn't do it. So you still have to look at the system. You still have to look at the system. And yes, for all the good job Maresca did, not be the Todd Bowley talks to me Maresca go to flirt with Manchester City now. Or you don't know why they fire him with that. Now they try to agree for this. They say Maresca left without collecting a dime. You not know say before City go sign and they go pay Chelsea money. He couldn't have taken another job without that compensation. So they need all of that DC now to get things out of the way. And again, I think they need the sort of coach who can adapt a few things. The ambition for me is a concern, because if you want to make a statement, I'm not saying Alonso is not a good coach. I'm a big fan of his from his playing days till now. But maybe if you want to really ruffle feathers in the Prem, you go just put the money, tell Aston Villa, say, how much be this Unai Emery self if I go pay una compensation, Mona give me this kind of coach. Then you can then trust the judgment of guys like Unai with the quality of what they will, the quality of talents they will attract to the team. Because sometimes now these coaches, they also do that kind of work. Not be say you as club owner, any small boy will pop anywhere. You want the boy in your team. And then at the end of the day, it looks like the sporting directors are not exactly talking about anything. I think the sporting strategy has to be in sync with the business strategy. If anybody brings £130 million down for Enzo, the man will probably be foolish not to sell. Because again, a player who's not exactly happy, maybe disgruntled with the fact that the club is not matching his ambition, he should be playing in the Champions League, he should be playing this, he should be playing that. He won Golden Boy at the last World Cup, right? Yeah. And then he's also a World Cup winner. He's tested Champions League football. Now, these are the things Champions League football will do for you. It is not a matter of whether you are going there to win it. It is a matter of you go consistently qualify to play the competition. Years ago, before Mourinho came, Lyon not they let Real Madrid pass round of 16 when they were still in that wilderness after the 2002 triumph. They go just day there, they wait for them. Once they come, they go out until that changed. So I think a lot needs to go into this whole thing. And for the coach, again, with the guys who've counted to say, get these ones out, bring in new ones, he don't already they show say people don't really they deal. Because if you look at the team list on match day and you look at the bench, that's when you sometimes ask yourself, where did all the money go? Like, where did all the money go? I thought they spent a lot of money to sign all these players. Where did all the money go? Again, what should Alonso prioritize is what we are asking this afternoon on the show on Football Live, right here on your Champions Down Sports Radio Live FM. This one says, good afternoon, my brother crew. Dini from Abulagba says, Chelsea need one experienced defender, one versatile midfielder with a versatile winger. And I think with this, we are good to go. Talks ongoing. Yes, talks are ongoing with Kukurea, Desasi, George, and one striker is leaving too. Yeah, where you get this information? Where they give so. Anyway, I hope he works out that way so that we would know. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon again.
You're welcome.
Yeah, sure, Blackbird agreed to.
Agreed to you. Welcome.
Yeah, Casey Ronaldinho, originally known as Tiki Taka, calling all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, in USA. You know, we are in the World Cup. I'm keen interest about what you said concerning the way forward for Chelsea and stuff like that, Alonso and the rest of it all. Let me tell you the truth, just like a previous, the particular caller just mentioned and said something that is almost on point. In fact, what he said, I can't buy it. I'm concerned with what he said. The work problem or the main problem is the owner of Chelsea, Tom Polo. The Americans still not understand how the administrative football is being run from marketing football. I think it's more or less a kind of marketing football, a businessman. You get my point now? Now things are falling apart, no longer as peace and honor. It's not about Alonso trying to oppose discipline or whatever to this guy. If you look at it, I once told somebody, players are not going to have all their mindset to play. And again, the new player, maybe they want to buy a new guy. They will look at it, they are not playing, Chelsea is not playing for you. And they are not playing Champions League. What are they going there to do? So you can see that to fix Chelsea now, it's not a season something. So I'm telling you the gospel. And if Alonso is not patient enough, not like a scholar just said, he will be fired. You get my point now? It's not about teaching this guy tactics about discipline and all that. It can't all go well. You get my point now? But the main thing in there is that even if you want to ship in some players and bring in new ones, who are the guys who want to ship in? Garnacho could be a next season wonder. Maybe last season he wasn't performing at his best. You get my point? The main thing is how to convince Enzo Fernandez, presently and currently the best player in this, not Kopama. Because Kopama is already cold already. So Enzo Fernandez had to convince him to carry this Chelsea along. But if the money from Madrid continue to come forth, he will go to Madrid and they lose someone already. So if you ask me, the fixing of Chelsea and Alonso is not going to be a season alone. It might take 2 seasons or thereabouts. Or anything less than that is going to be horrible. Remember what Jimmy Carragher called them? Broken club. They're already broken. Now, how do you fix the broken people? One word or the other. It takes consistency. It takes loyalty. And then this factor I found out in Chelsea. They are good in, pushing coach out. They play the coach out from the system. You understand, man? So, what's going to do? Last, they need to come together and call themselves, we are Blues, we are Chelsea. We are good to move. Where we are is not where we're supposed to be. We need to be where other guys are. Because if you look at it, other guys overtake them as the Villa of this world, Bournemouth of this world, and the rest of them. They are not just in the Champions League and stuff like that. So for Chelsea to come forth again, Tom Polo has to look inward, to step down in the marketing side of Chelsea. Because to him, it's all business. He doesn't do the dance. You understand? Look at the qualms they're having with Maresca. I think it is the talent that got himself wrong-footed. He shot himself on the footing. Because he can't be on that contract and you're negotiating officially with the club without doing a phone call at the initial stage. Now he caught himself in the net. It's yet to be announced. And before he knows, Man City will announce someone else. So it's another big brouhaha in that place. So for Chelsea to move forward, it's not a season. It's going to take 2 or 3 seasons to fix this problem. Gracias.
Thank you so much for that one today on the show. Interesting take, of course, right there as we continue to take your thoughts on Football Live. Still your champions, Dial Sports Radio Brunei FM, and yes, Football Live as the action continues right here. Let's go to the lines. Yes, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Peter, my brother.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Peter, my brother. Hello. Joseph, I
agree to you. Welcome.
Yeah, they're very fine. Yeah, my name is Odi Ebosa, also known as Basuna First of Kobioko. My youth destroy. One of it, you can call me. I will answer you very well. I want to talk about Gabi Alonso before Nigeria this week. This Gabi Alonso, waiting to play this Chelsea this thing now, coach. You know, this coach, he don't show us he sabi wetin they do. For it to go and play on Almaty or Pity for a full season, you know, say no day easy. Who say easy, may run out with it. So for that message, the Brigade come for Chelsea. Wetin I just want make Chelsea do for her. Any player where you want, make them buy her for her. Not to say they will go bring player for Peter team, all those small player where they buy. No. Make them allow you to buy the cap player where you want. If you buy that cap player, I'm telling you, next season, if you don't win Premier League, you know say na so because the reason is that all their effort now will be of Premier League. When the other people will play on that tournament whatsoever, Europa, conference league whatsoever. Just will just concentrate on what am I calling it, Premier League. For that message, they take a enter and see Chelsea like people who go win Premier League next season. Then what did they go do for the manager? They give her the player for her desire. So if they can give her that player, that coach, I'm telling you, it's good to do everything. All the players will play with him. Because nobody when you go now play, coach when you play on meeting, he come to your club. How you don't go one may win not 1 or 2 or 3 trophies for you. For me, it's good to go. But for Nigeria, now our Nigeria coach, may we employ her back. May we pay any money where you need, where you say may we give her that money says na small money. He's supposed to not be individual, no go pay her those things, I go pay her that money. Say. Now so we go still do Atapakona, no now Bama or Rio or Naro, where that is now we go to do calculator. Because you know it now, go qualify for World Cup. You know what is the sweet me? Waiting happen to lose is equal to R. If we know qualify, we know go see Ghana now, see Cote d'Ivoire, see all those people where go now, Senegal, whatsoever. We know they there. If we still like to be that way 4 years coming, we can be able to allow it to go. If we want it to if we're ready to go, let us applaud this man back. So we pay at the money where he talk. Look at the ball where they play. See Portugal. Now second level, he take play Portugal at 2-1. What of first level? This manager, you know what he did. Before I go confirm manager, you know they are not confirmer. Now only my manager go say another confirmer because he play only one Premier League for Muslim. The next season now, no see that coach to do anything. And they tell people the season Allah they talk. And that
Allah they talk, Daddy.
Mayu Agbada now, they will say why they answer Mayu Agbada because I go put all of them for there. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you. You don't know that Allah they talk. What is that? They said Allah they talk. Allah they talk. You try to say if you reach my you they said Allah they talk. Allah, you they troll. You they troll. Just leave that way they talk. So, you're trolling. Let's, of course, go to other places. Where do we go to? I did promise you we're going to talk a bit of transfers today. Just to give you tidbits of things happening behind the scenes and who's going where, who's signing what. Just that is what we are telling you at this point in time on Football Live. Now, Yaya Toure has, signed as the new head coach of Slovan Bratislava. Yes, in the Slovenian top flight. A new chapter from today for the former Manchester City and Barcelona midfielder. Yes, he has signed to become the new coach of Slovan Bratislava right there in Slovenia. And of course, let's go to other stories where Shakhtar Donetsk have agreed at €9 million a deal to sign 18-year-old winger Ryan Roberto from Flamengo. These people, they go to Brazil long before anybody. In fact, if I were running a club, I would call the scouts of what's their name, Zenit and Petersburg, and say, for every player you bring for me, before you even recommend to your club, I give you bonus of £500,000. Those guys will do an amazing job. In fact, just look out for the players they are looking out for small money. Yes. Of course, let's go to other news. Still looking at transfer stories. AC Milan are yet to agree any terms with Oliver Glasner, despite reports that he is waiting for the club's final decision. Ruben Amorim and Matthias Jaisel are both in contact with AC Milan as options to become the new manager. Okay, these are the guys that are currently options. We'll see who Milan will settle for at the end of the day. But yes, it is not. It has not looked good for them in a while now. But let's see what would possibly happen. Milan have proceeded and they are in talks to find a new manager. And despite a report, of course, nothing is closed. Yes, just to let you know that nothing is closed. Milan have added Marcos Krusha, yes, to the candidates for the job of a sporting director at the club. Marcus Krusche has been added as one of the candidates who could also take over as a sporting director at AC Milan. Now, Arsenal have made an initial approach for Christos Zolis. Christos Zolis as a potential new winger with a contact started on the player and the club side. He's among the options considered, but not only option being considered. Jeremy Monga, of course, remains a separate deal for the future for the Gunners, and the talks are said to be advancing. With Morgan Rogers and Brady Bacola, more names that are also said to be on the Arsenal radar as far as this is concerned. Robert Lewandowski, as we speak, is on his way to the US with his agent Pini Zahavi to decide on the move to Chicago Fire. MLS side are pushing to get it done, and Lewandowski, of course, is looking at his options. Poland might not be at the World Cup, but he just might be playing in the US after the World Cup. It is understood that the contract offered is valid for 2 years, and with a clause to extend it up to 3 years for Lewandowski to move to that club. Now, Tottenham Hotspur are closing in on a deal to sign Pedro Porro, to extend his contract until June 2030. Always been untouchable for any of the coaches coming in, especially for De Zerbi. And Atletico Madrid are keen on Marc Cucurella since May, but no official bid. And talks with Chelsea have not started. Yes, they've not started talks with Chelsea. Marc wants to focus on the World Cup for now, and that, of course, is what we're looking at. Now, Paris Saint-Germain are said to be interested in Magnus Aklish as he's on their list of a winger position in the summer should they lose Bradley Bacola in the market. The Premier League sides are also said to be interested in the AS Monaco player. And price and other conditions could be a factor that might determine if he stays there in French Ligue 1 or seek for pastures new in the Premier League. Bayern remain confident to get a deal done for Nathaniel Brown for 55 million euros a package after an agreement with the player. An English club was also called to ask for the player, but the player wants Bayern, and that agreement has now closed. Okay, that agreement has now closed as far as that one is concerned. It is reported also that Man United remain keen on Matheus Fernandes. With more clubs also in the race for the player. Jose Mourinho mentioned his name to Real Madrid recently, and Premier League clubs are said to also be interested in bringing in the player, but nothing has been said beyond talks about they expressing interest. So yes, that's what we have for you at this point in time on your Champion Star Sports Radio Live FM. It's the Football Live, and yes, we're still taking your thoughts. Let's take some of the ones we have on WhatsApp, and then we'll come back to the phone lines to take more. Good afternoon, Victor. Alonso has a big job on his hands. To be candid with you, the quick fix should have been a great signing, but with players' contract at Chelsea and their earnings, can Chelsea sign more players without being sanctioned? Patrick from Lekki. Big question, Patrick. I hope you know that they are also serving a ban. For which, of course, after they admitted that, they're paying some certain amount of money. After they admitted that some things actually went the other way, and it wasn't their fault, but they had to keep it going that way, and they had to clear the books. So yes, they are servicing a fine, and that's also something. My name is Onyechigwe. Yes, Onyechigwe says, how time flies. Audio officer used to make jest of Joseph whenever he was talking to Joseph. Nowadays he speaks. Nowadays his voice shakes when because it didn't work out for him. Okay, because he was rooting for relegation. I still remember. Yes, he was talking about relegation all the time, and that didn't happen. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir.
I greet you all at the stadium.
Welcome.
Long life and peace, prosperity.
Yes, sir.
No other person than knows Pogba from here, local government, Up United, Man U football. Let's talk of 1912. Red Card, United, officials.
What is 19012? What is 19012?
When they play 6 matches and lose the whole 6 matches, no goal, no draw.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's a very good for Kokorena. It's very nice move. Let him live there. And also being there, he will cry for his life. By the time before playing 5, 6 or 7 matches, he will be sacked. Yes. And also involving himself there. Sorry to himself. Let you people help me to tell and also to pack his load and go. Go another team, because what is happening at the team, he can't be able to do it. I thank God for Manchester United, Up United, no man, you know football. Let Kokorena go for his good. If he, instead of you will be at that team, and let him enter Spain, any Spanish team, let him be there and be playing his game, instead of to remaining at that useless and the hopeless team that doesn't know what they are doing. They are useless. Signing Alonso.
Okay, thank you. Because somebody, that's as somebody's football club you're attacking, and then somebody will come at your own now. You people will turn this show to something else. You have obviously made your point. Stop attacking other people's club. People take these things personal, and then somebody will want to call down and hit back at you, and then you people will now be separating fight on my show. No way. Good afternoon, VQ. For me, Alonso can still make use of what he has at Chelsea. And Camavinga is coming to the team. It will boost them. They will give Madrid Alonso. They will give Madrid Enzo in the deal. And Xabi Alonso knows Camavinga quite well. Ahmed Silva from Lekki. You just come. For your mind now, Camavinga and I go take collect Enzo. That Camavinga, how much be market value? Where they bid for Enzo, they bring Camavinga. You try well. You hear? You want to use 2K to collect G-Wagon. You know, serious. Ahmed Silva. Forget that rough play where they try play. Say Camavinga is coming to Chelsea. Therefore, you will call Enzo, can't give them Camavinga. You blindfold them. Which Camavinga? This same one they push out already. I beg you. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, I greet you all.
Welcome.
I greet you.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, my name is Anechi Moto. I'm calling from Anambra State.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go on.
Yes, you're talking about Chelsea and Alonso. The most important thing is, naturally players are stubborn. Let them go and handle the players carefully. Let him be friend to them. And again, Casey Serutin is a fucking player, coaches. These players, most of them are old. Most of them are young. And they made a lot of mistakes by signing 5 years, 6 years. What I say them, and these players are not matured. Most of them are not matured. What do you do is now, blend them, let the fans and the management allow them to play for a longer time. Because I see them going nowhere with this player at all. I played last season. That's simple my take. Thank you very much. Okay,
thank you so much for your take on the show. Right here on your Champions Down Sports Radio FM. Interesting take right there. And let's go right into it. Now, English referee Michael Oliver sustained a minor injury, forcing him to pull out of the opening 2026 World Cup match. He was replaced by Francois Letexier for the Group E fixture between the Ivory Coast and Ecuador. Yes, that's according to reports coming in. So Michael Oliver will not take part in that opening game. Yes, in that game, of course, in that group between the Ivory Coast and Ecuador. Yes, in Philadelphia, after he suffered an injury. Even referee they won't say if they go sideliner.
I've actually never heard of it.
Why not? There was also, I think there was also a case. I think it was the 2018 World Cup. The English physio, he got injured. Gary Lewin. He had to be taken out on a stretcher. He was celebrating, and I think he what happened to his ankle? He did his ankle, and boom, they put Baba on the stretcher. You physio, chief physio. By the time they were playing the next game, they don't strap the man with a protective boot. I say, he's serious like that? Of course, he's English. He wanted to celebrate. And he twisted his ankle in the process. My brother, no good, yeah. Let's take this on WhatsApp. He says, I am Abel Wonder, writing from Agbo, Delta State. He says, Chelsea doesn't need much players. What they need is a good defender. Only one. Okay, a good defender, a good winger, and a good central midfielder. And that will complement Caicedo. With these signings, I believe Chelsea will cook next season. No Chelsea, no football. It is not in the cooking. It is whether the food will be sweet. Everybody can cook. Everybody can cook. But if you go and cook potty, where the lining of your stomach. Hello, good afternoon.
What do you need? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, let me call about this. That's why I love your program.
Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank
Let
you.
me call about this. Chelsea. See one thing about everybody about Chelsea this year. Let me go back to last season of Manchester United. When they knew they are not going to play in Europe, they knew what's the target. Let's go to Europe. That is target. Think about Premiership, go to Europe. Now you look at what they did. They have because those players who are committed or not committed, shit them aside. Work with those who are available for the team to make progress. And you can see what happened. As they're going, they start changing the first new coach. That's the same leg I want Chelsea to go. Chelsea to get, if Enzo is not needed, if Enzo is there, but you're not needed, please. I want you to work with those who want to work with you and go here and greater for you. That is the target. Don't, like someone said, don't be crying for champions. No. They are going in this. It's a good season. Finish top 4. That's the target. And from that one, they will start growing. They will not know their target. Those who know they want to play for the team, don't want to play this, them out, and you go target. That's their one. So with this one, they know they have a target. They are saying it's a target. And with that one, they're not going to trophy. They're going for a target for Europe. That if they can achieve, we can work with this mindset. I believe Chelsea will be there. I'm not a Chelsea fan. I'm not a Chelsea fan. So I can believe they can use that side and come in. Therefore, Alonso, I believe it is just learn what he learned from Madrid, where you want to take control. Yes, you made a mistake in Madrid. So you call me and correct that and move for you. I want to be good coach. The way he took by Leverkusen from nowhere to that season when they won the what they call it again, unbeatable. You can do with Chelsea, but Mario on top. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution on the show. Let's take more of the contributions. Yes, they're coming in, and it is Football Live on the home of the fans. Yes, your champion star Sports Radio Real FM. Let's take more contributions on the show. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hey, afternoon. There is somebody that said that in Nigeria.
Please tell us your name and then tell us the topic. You refer to the topic we have on ground. We have talking points that we are looking at. Don't refer to what somebody said. This is not the place for that, please. We are reacting to the talking points that we have outlined on the show, not reaction to what somebody said. I beg you. Hello, good afternoon.
Sir President, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Okay, so Mr. President, this is Zainab on the line. I want to talk about Chelsea. I believe that they don't need much income because they already have players on the ground, much players, even the ones that they loan, they come back now. So I don't think they need much. And I'm hearing people saying Alonso can come and do unbeaten in Chelsea because he was coaching all those Boniface, Nkape. The people he has in that area, they are more experienced and more mature than all these Chelsea players. So I don't think he will replicate it here again. You understand? So, but the thing is that they should give him time, because I don't know if Chelsea will have patience. If you talk about Arsenal, we are the most impatient people in this world. So we can be patient. But for Chelsea, I don't think they will have patience. But I believe if they can have patience with Alonso, I believe he will have something for them. And then the owner also, they should try and allow the coach to do to buy his the player he wants, not them bringing player for him, because Chelsea have too much of small boys player there, which is, I don't know how they are going to do this season. I know that they are not playing in any other this thing. They are only playing in one this thing. Although they will still play in Carabao Cup and FA Cup. So, but then, for me, I want them to give Alonso some time, because it's not going to be easy. Even though they are not playing in any competition, just one competition, I don't think it will be easy for him also. So my own is they should give him time to do what he wants to do. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that one. Should be given time for him to do what he wants to do and set the team right and make all the necessary corrections, I guess. Well, in the coming days, we will be here to see how it all unfolds. Hopefully, we'll be here to see how it goes. Good afternoon, Victor. If Alonso must, what's your name? If Alonso must succeed at Chelsea, the Chelsea board are the ones to allow that to happen. Give him the chance to choose who to buy and who not to buy. People are making this thing sound as if he's going to spend his own money buying these players. There's no how a board will also give you money and not supervise the process. Now your money, you go, Joseph. Do you know all these things of you should be giving free hand? I understand free hand, but freedom can be 100%. Power corrupts. Absolute power, you know what it does.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So don't be say they go say free hand, give and make it. Aga, no good here. This one says, Mr. Victor, I watched a lot of Chelsea matches last season. Their backline is a mess. Aside Kukurea, who's on his way out, I don't know about that too. Only James and Achapong impressed me. The midfield, if Enzo leaves, there will be a serious problem. They will be left with only Caicedo. The attack line has only Neto and Pedro. That's tough. So yes, he said that's only Neto and Pedro, and so it's tough. Patrick, this one is coming from you on the show this afternoon. Let's go for another. Sean from Surulere. He will always keep it short. VQ, even if Angels play for the Blues, not This one says, good afternoon, VQ and Joseph. It's OJ Sam. Yeah, you're number one. Okay. He says, I believe Chelsea need to get proven and mature players who can fight to set the target. Yes, set a target for Europe, because only Premier League can make them achieve that. With the strong, serious players, Alonso can do it. Yes, he said, but with the serious players, Alonso can do it. Okay. Yes. Let's hope, of course, that would be the case as far as this one is concerned. And, get the whole thing right. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Yes, welcome.
No other person than non-sport once again.
You've contributed before now. We've not changed the topic. Non-sport. Please, when we change the topic, you can contribute. You were the last guy who contributed and left the topic, and you went elsewhere completely. Good afternoon, Vicky and Joseph. My name is Uche, the amazing Chelsea fan. I never wanted to comment on any of this topic, but just listening with the app. But when an Arsenal fan is calling to advise Chelsea, I could not take it anymore. My own is that time shall tell if Alonso is truly the king of nurturing young players to become something big. Nobody said he was the king. Nobody said he was the king. You people have come with these conclusions again. But please, they should not get Enzo out of that team. Yes, they should get Enzo out of that team, because it is time. I'm not sure if I get you correctly. They should get Enzo out of the team because it's mine is not settled. His mind is not settled. Okay, I guess you're trying to say his mind is not settled, and is corrupting our left back too. You don't come, Uche, how you take know all these things? Say Enzo is not settled and is corrupting the mind of. Let's be honest. You see, Spanish boys. I think until Fabregas, and even after Fabregas, first Fernando Torres, then Juan Mata and all of these other guys, Spanish boys are largely home boys. When they don't play, they still want to go continue there. Yes. Not be Hetafe Kukurea from Brighton. If he bounce for him, if you no come up Barca now. You don't know. Then David Silva, even after he delivered everything, he still went back to his country and continued playing there. I think Spanish boys will always be like that. You won't find the ones that will come and say they don't want to go. Maybe they just did there, say they want to play their ball. Now, like, if the option is always there to go, and especially when it is one of the big clubs, I think they will always be tempted to want to go back. They are homeboys, largely homeboys, mostly homeboys, and do you blame people for that? I don't think so. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
My name is Victor.
Victor, welcome. How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Welcome.
Brother, maybe people should give Alonso start now. The man has not started it.
Exactly.
Work. Has not started work. He has not seen the players to sit down, talk. He has to sit down and talk with them. Then he go to the pre-season. Know his team. Those who are coming in for transfers and all those things. He has to settle down. Please. They're going to give him a chance. Give him a chance. As the board should leave him alone to do his work. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that one. But if we have to wait until he starts doing the job, I don't think it will be a good way to look at it. We can assess what we think he should do. And don't forget, don't lose sight of the talking point. What should he prioritize is what we are looking at. Okay, not exactly whether he can do the job or cannot do the job. I mean, if you guys stepped out of what the talk is about to talk about what they think he should do. Good afternoon, guys. Olu from VGC. Thank you for that one. He just stopping by to say hi. Always remember to put your name. This one says, good afternoon, VQ and Joseph. I'm Timothy, chatting from Ikorodu. He says, give Alonso free hand to buy the players he wants. I mean, he should tell the board the player he wants and those he does not want. Again, because he's also just coming into a new place, how do you just say, I don't want this guy, I don't want this guy, I don't want this guy? I think mostly coaches who want to build a positive energy around the team, even when they don't want you, they just want to give you a bit of time.
Yes.
It's not an outright case of they go. Again, this is a guy you want him to build a culture in that environment and settle everybody in as much as possible. So if you're going to do that, maybe you don't need a situation where you say everybody they go. Just let him also give some people the benefit of the doubt. He knows those people will not feature in the long term. But of course, give them the benefit of the doubt to a point where they can now say, coach, we've had this discussion and I would want to try my hands elsewhere. Thanks for all you've done for me. And I think it happens. It happens a lot of times. And you go know if you feature for coach team. He's expected to return in maybe second week of July or first week of July, because by second week of July they should be out for preseason, and he will have quite a number of them to travel with for the preseason, because again you have people that would make the list for you, and if you have all of these guys, then you don't have to worry so much. Yes, a few of them will be at the World Cup, but most of them will be at home, so it's a good way to start. You can look at that and then continue. Hello. Let's take a break at this morning time. Yes, Football Live as the action continues on your Champions Dial. Yes, when we come back, there'll be much more. Stay right here with us on the show.
Diego Kerr with a corner kick. Shooting star still looking for the three-pointer. And oh, fantastic header.
The WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, the Nigerian Nightmare.
In this very moment, I'm king.
Carroll's there, and he's won it for Liverpool. Much criticised club record signing comes up with a header that lifts their spirits.
Higher with the crown, yes.
They'll be looking to switch it quickly here for Ronaldo, who's got the better of Diego Alves, and Ronaldo scores brilliantly. The finish of a master, a craftsman at work.
Shout out to my haters, sorry that you couldn't faze me.
On the back to Kanu. He's got the captain has won the game for Nigeria. The man who's played the game for Nigeria takes them into the final. Nwankwo Kanu, what a moment for him.
Greatness is what we on the brink of.
Don't believe it! Aguero, with seconds of the season remaining, has won the Premier League title for Manchester City. Hollywood, make this movie.
They have become the first African side to win Olympic gold and to win a major world footballing tournament. And no wonder they'll celebrate. Nigeria with the gold medal.
I'm really trying to make it more than what it is, because everybody dies, but not everybody lives.
Messi scores! Another massive milestone, a half-century of goals in the Champions League, and he's the youngest player to reach that figure.
This is my moment.
Every moment is a treasure in Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
I wish that I could have this moment for life.
Brila FM, a complete deal.
'Cause in this moment I just feel so alive.
Pick that one out.
It's been a pleasure having you with us.
And when's it all going to end?
Football Live on Brilla FM.
Live and exclusive to Brilla FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So we've got so much coming up on Football Live. We're covering everything in England, in Germany, in Italy, in Spain, in Saudi Arabia, in Nigeria. You name it, we've got it covered here on Football Live.
Our fantastic team of reporters will be bringing you all the goals as they go in the biggest games across the footballing world.
We love a bit of drama here on Football Live, and we've plenty of it this afternoon.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
Football Live.
Welcome back. The action continues right here, of course. Football Live. It is your Champions League Sports Radio Real FM. And yes, let's get right into the major talking points that we have lined up for you on the show today. As the action continues right here, and yes, shouts to everyone who's been a part of the conversation from when we started up until this time, as the action goes on and on Football Live. Now, let's of course go elsewhere now on the show. And this time around, yes, we're moving from Xabi Alonso. Vinicius Jr., yes, promised that he would do it 10 times if he had to. Those were the words after he did not win the 2024 Ballon d'Or despite a stellar individual season. In fairness, the Brazilian had a fair claim to the trophy. Rodri may have deserved it, but few would have complained if Vinicius had got his hands on the golden ball that season. And nothing about Vinicius' club performance, which was excellent all season long and yielded both the league and the Champions League in 2024, with Real Madrid prevented him from lifting the most prestigious individual accolade in football. It was in fact his form for the national team that put paid to his chances of winning the Ballon d'Or in 2024. Brazil needed Real Madrid's flying winger to perform at the 2024 Copa America. Instead, he picked up a suspension for yellow card accumulation and missed a crucial quarterfinal tie against Uruguay. Brazil lost on penalties. Vinicius watched from the sidelines and took responsibility for the team's failures. That was supposed to be his Brazil moment, but he passed him by. And so, 2 years on and 0 Ballon d'Ors later, 2 years and 0 Ballon d'Ors later, he has arrived at the World Cup. Vinicius is still Brazil's main man, even if Neymar is back in his squad. He is still one of the most overtly talented players on the planet. And once again, he hopes of a nation land squarely, the hopes of a nation squarely on his shoulders. And now he feels like the time where he simply has to deliver and cement his legacy as one of the country's true greats is now. And everybody, all eyes definitely on the man. Can Vinicius step up and be Brazil's main man at this World Cup?
I think it is a big possibility. You look at the games they've been playing during qualifiers and the friendly games. You find that there's not been so much in terms of the other guys, turning up and say, okay, I'm the guy here. It has actually been him. Absolutely. The games they've been playing in Morocco, Peru at some point, and the qualifiers. Yes, he doesn't score a lot of goals, But I think these days you can measure the performance of a player, despite not scoring goals. I mean, back in the day, I'm not sure it was just the only reason why players get big accolades. The likes of Maradona were, dictating pace of games without scoring goals and so on and so forth. And I think, yes, he adds goals to his games. And obviously he's done that before. He has always had that in his locker. But I like the fact that, first of all, mentality has been on a really great one. I think there's a whole lot of noise that has been made concerning how he's turned up for Real Madrid. He's not always consistent, and this and that. It's not been that remarkable year for him, club wise. But again, you would not also water down what he's done even for Real Madrid, despite having a tough season, by their standard. But he comes into this Brazil national team. He steps off to be the big man. Yes, you've got the other cast of, Cunha. You've got, in terms of leadership, Casemiro. You've got, some of the other players who are in there, some there. But I don't think anybody, has been able to step up to, of course, you've got Rafinha as well. But Rafinha has not exactly been able to, apart from that season, it was having a good with Barcelona. And, it was having good with Champions League. I think that period, just for about 6 months, it turns off for Brazil as well. And feels as, something out of what he normally would expect, Rafinha to do. But I think ever since that time, it's gone a bit cold for him. The qualifiers, even I think he managed 1 or 2 goals in the qualifiers. And coming in from the friendly games that they've played, even after qualifying, it has not exactly gone the way you'd expect the same Rafinha. Again, no text to injuries, you would understand. But the fact is, I think everybody looks up to one name when Brazil are about to play. Yes, Neymar could be the one to, help in that weight. But I think Vinicius has been that guy for Brazil. Opponents don't like to, especially Barcelona fans, and people who, just do not like Real Madrid. And, we talked about the Ballon d'Or. Since then, I think he's had a whole lot of his character painted in a very negative light. And, yeah, when the media pushes all of these narratives, assassinate characters, it doesn't take much for, gullible fans to, go ahead and, join the bandwagon effect. And I think, which has reduced his popularity by a very good margin. So I think all of this put together maybe has made people water down his importance in that Brazilian national team. And I think, again, for what he's shown so far, I don't think there's up to 3 people you say, okay, they will live up to it. But it has actually been Vinicius. He's creating chances. He's making all of those runs. He's scoring goals as well. To be honest, I don't see past him. If Brazil are going to have a really great World Cup, I think one of those big factors, if not the biggest, will be Vinicius having a really fantastic performance, in this World Cup. So yes, I think he can. 100%. He can. He absolutely can.
Do you see Vinicius? Yes, stepping up for Brazil and being the main man in their quest to once again give it their best shot possible and possibly win the World Cup. Maybe not. Maybe so. Can Vinicius step up and be Brazil's main man? I mean, we're not asking if he can win the World Cup now. Can he step up and be the main man? Yes, a big question this afternoon on Football Live. 090-40-1889, 090-40-4889. Vinicius Jr. once again the weight of an entire nation, maybe not squarely on his shoulders, but of course he, with the kind of player that he has turned out to be, you would say definitely that he's right up there with the guy expected to shoulder the responsibility and announce himself as one of the greats for Brazil. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
This is Stanley from Kobe.
Stanley, welcome. Hello, Stanley.
Okay,
I can hear you.
right?
Yeah, go on.
Thank you. All right. So, for me, no disrespect to him. I don't think he's going to be the main man, and I don't think him alone can carry that Brazil to leave that position. Who before him had tried. Last time Brazil won the World Cup was 2002. I remember I was old enough to watch that match all throughout from the beginning to the end when he won Korea, Japan. I don't think he can do what he likes of Neymar tried to do and the rest. But he needs need support from the match of that. I can't come to them to also for the team that I was looking for that. I think that I'm not a Barca fan, I'm not a Madrid fan. But I think to me, my own opinion, my own personal opinion, I rate Rafinha and the other team. Vini does not give like that. I don't know what they're doing to give them. I think they've done one at the end of the so it doesn't matter that over and over again all the people that I don't have anything and you will not do anything. That is what driving everything together. And so I didn't back up coming to that match and I took it over.
You sound really far from your phone, you know? You really sound far from your phone.
I can't hear you. Sorry, what is it?
You sound really far from your phone.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Okay, go on.
Is it better now?
I can hear you.
All right. So I said I prepared Rafinha to him. I would say he's not good. He's going to win the World Cup because it's not because of him. Not just with the fine play and all that. But I don't see him like the kingpin or the one that will say, okay, after you won this World Cup because of Vini, or let me say after the end of the whole World Cup, okay, Vini was the man of the tournament or whatever. He's a fine player. I can give you those moments in the game, but I think more Rafinha. If Brazil have to win the World Cup, I think it's going to be more for Rafinha in that team than Vini. Rafinha, I'm not a Barca fan, I'm a Madrid fan, but I think Rafinha shows that he's more of a danger man than he can give it the coach and give it the assist. Now, he won this one because of injuries. Rafinha, I think going back, won the La Liga last season. It was Rafinha that won the player of the season, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think Rafinha won that before, if I'm not mistaken. So Rafinha to me is more of the main man in that team that Vini can do one or two, but I don't think he can do it alone. So before I mentioned Vini, I have to mention Rafinha. So
okay.
What Vini have done is best. The best was when he finished this second in the Panini, but that thing was better than his best season. And ever since then, he has not repeated anything. Nothing has been done. So I just think he should just let the Ballon d'Or top die. And to me, I don't think he's that kind of player that will give the numbers or grab the game by the neck and do something out of the ordinary. So to me, if Brazil has to go for this season, I think this World Cup, I think it's not going to be of Rafinha than, let's say, than Vinicius. To me, that's one personal opinion. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Of course, you have given your thoughts. People will always have their own opinion. I mean, you can't express someone else's. So, yes, you've given your thoughts on who you think is going to be the main man. He says, well, he's an important player, but will not be the main man as long as Rafinha is there. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Thomas.
Thomas, you're welcome.
Yes. Know that every club or every country has its own top man. So I don't know where the last club was like Martina.
Just make your own point, please. Make your point.
You go to every country has their own top man. When you want to call the top man, even if Neymar is in the squad at the moment, Vinicius is Brazilian finest player. I understand it now, and it's the best, and I think she's the most expensive Brazilian player in the world. So, know that if the team do well, Vinicius will do well. Vinicius do well, the team will do well. So, I think he will do well in this transition.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for your contribution, of course, on the show. Says, well, it will take more than Rafinha and Vini. But yes, Vini, can he be the main man at this World Cup for Brazil? Can he be the main man? Superstar in Spain, but doubted in Brazil. Will Vinicius, of course, step up and be the main man in this team now that the opportunity, the occasion has called for it? Expectation, of course, are very high now. Can Vinicius Jr. be that man who would step up and change the fortunes? Yes, and finally step up in the colours of Brazil, because yes, they believe that for all he's done for Real Madrid, he's not been able to replicate that in the colours of Brazil. Yes, people have even raised questions about if he should be dropped from the squad and questions have come in different shape or form about how, in different forms, people asking questions about if they think he can do it for his country. He might just be the sort of guy who does it only for club and cannot replicate the same thing in the colors of the national team. Why can't Vinicius reproduce his Real Madrid form for Brazil? All of these questions. And do you see him turning out to be the main man for Brazil at this World Cup? Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Yes, welcome.
Thank you so much. My name is Mark and I call you from Ibudo.
Okay.
On the topic that is on board right now, Vinicius, it is going to be the same person when it comes to this World Cup and Brazil. I think if you ask me, the answer is yes. Yes, if you look at his game last season, it wasn't up to par with what he did 2 seasons back, but as a Real Madrid player, greater part of last season, Mbappe was on the sidelines, and Vinicius has been the one who has pushed this club up and up and up to where they ended in the second position. And if you look at the Rafinha in Barcelona, he's not been there as a result of injury. A fine player, nice striker, good winger, good goal poacher. But at the end of last season, he didn't play so much because of the injuries. He was on the sidelines. So, as concerned this World Cup, if there's anybody in the Brazilian national team who's going to steer that team to glory as far as this World Cup is concerned, number 1 is Vinicius, number 2 is Vinicius, number 3 is Vinicius. If he doesn't do well, I don't think Brazil national team will go anywhere in the World Cup.
Okay. All right. Says if Vini doesn't do well, Brazil have a big problem. Yes, they will have a big problem if the man doesn't step up to do well. Yes. And let's see. 4 years on from the penalty shootout exit against Croatia in the 2022 World Cup quarterfinals, down to remain for the 25-year-old forward. And can he step up at this time and be the main man? Hello.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
I hope you can talk.
That last caller just picked my mind. You see, Vinicius no perform. I don't think Brazil will go anywhere. Because for that team now, I'm the only player where they look up to. If you remember Brazil this moment, you remember Vinicius. Even if I won't go play game, so then tell me, say Vinicius to get injured, I no go carry Brazil for my ticket. I try to tell you because I'm the only player where I feel they remember this. You can't see what they do for Madrid. If you feel do half for Brazil, I think Brazil will go far. Now, if any opponent want to play Brazil now if Vinicius then go, they plan how to mark him. 2, 3 or 4 players help this guy and make sure this guy does not perform. So now be the main man. Whether I know say the other guy, what's the name? Rafinha. Rafinha go try you if he no get injury again. Because that one sabi score. But those threats and all that. Originally way for football, magic on top of football. Now for Vinicius, so I won't go watch Brazil now. Now Vinicius are the threat, make it do things like that. All those things where they get from Messi that year, where they make people happy on top of football. But some people, if Vinicius like now where sabi they talk, may he carry things, they carry ball, they run. Some people go see say now he they kill that thing. Now so you do. If they do it for Madrid, the people they see they say now Vinicius, you know they agree give Mbappe ball. While most of goal where Mbappe they score, now Vinicius they provide them to him. Sometimes you go there with keeper, score no. You go just give an Mbappe, you go put them for net. But people go still come tell you after you say, you know they won't pass the ball to Mbappe. You go the one that say which guy ball this one they watch. So some people don't make up their mind. Now so like you. Some people don't like you, not see where you want you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Playing for Brazil has never been straightforward for Vinicius. A former international manager, of course, was talking about the man. Says a few things. He said the anxiety of wanting to be the protagonist is such a heavy weight to carry, especially for a country like Brazil. being the protagonist of is, of course, the status Vinicius Junior has been used to throughout his career. And that is clearly reflected as he heads into this World Cup. He has 14 commercial deals more than any other Brazilian player. And for all his success off the pitch, however, Vini is yet to inspire the same emotional connection Neymar still has with the country's football-loving public. Can he be the man to step up this season at the World Cup and turn it around for Brazil? Big question, no doubt about that. Is exactly what we're talking about. A paradoxical situation. One superstar is past his peak but still loved. Another is at the top of his game but still waiting for the same level of affection. So yes, big question. I believe Vinicius Junior is loved by Brazilian fans but not at the same level as Neymar. That's according to Eduardo Musa, who of course has talked about former advisor to former Barcelona and Paris Saint-Germain forward. He's talked about all of these things to say, yes, he's loved, but not as same as, again, I think we've had that same situation with Argentines or Argentina loving Maradona more than they do Messi until the last World Cup, where they said, okay, now he has put himself in that conversation after two Copa America. He has put himself in that conversation, and let's see. Now there are talks that, can he eclipse Maradona and do a back-to-back World Cup? I mean, it's these debates will never end. For every level you get to, someone is talking about something else that you must do to raise the levels as well. So yes, we're talking about Vini at this point in time. Do you see him as the main man who would step up for Brazil at this World Cup? For some time, the Brazilian Football Confederation has been working to give Vinicius a more central role, within the squad. In March, after his the serious injury that ruled out Rodrigo out of the World Cup, Vinicius was handed a famous number 10 shirt and selected to appear at the news conference before the game against France, as something that had not happened for 2 years. Okay, but yes, it is looking like the plan is clear for Vinicius to become the face of Brazil football. Can he be that man to step up and get the job done? Can Vinicius do it for Brazil? Today is what we're looking at on Football Live. Let's hear from you. If you think Vinicius Junior has got what it takes to step up in the absence of the big names, the big guns, and get the job done. Someone made mention of the fact that, if you are talking about those days, you are talking about when you had the likes of Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, Rivaldo, and all the big names, of course, that won. But now these guys are no longer there, and everyone thinks that, as long as you do not have guys like this, the likes of Vinicius can only try. What are we waiting to see about this man?
I think what we certainly can get from him is the fact that he continues to be one of the leaders of the dressing room, and again, everything just basically goes through him. The attack, you find out that he's if that's for Vinicius, you'll find out that everything basically goes through him. I think the last game I saw was particularly that one against, was it Morocco now? It was basically him all over. Yes, I think I was also in that game. And to be honest, I think if you are going to win anything, you have to make everybody play together. Sometimes it doesn't have to be the leader in terms of, you have to be the one to start things out. PSG were able to do this. Dembele was obviously the leader in the attack, but against Inter Milan, he was the one who withdrew, and others did the playing forward, and he was just trying to arrange this from that withdrawn number 9 role. And I think it's eventually supposed to be like that. If they would go ahead to with the World Cup, it has to be everybody on the everybody basically on the same level of lock-in, for lack of better words. And I think you also look at what Neymar adds to the team, and what I personally would expect from Neymar is the fact that he does what he does, even with not the best of fitness. The fact is, this guy continues to create a lot of chances. He gets in those tight spaces. He does all these things pretty brings
everyone into play.
Yes, he does it like yeah, you would argue that, oh, this guy is not fit. And I think it is actually lazy argument to say, oh, because he's not fit, is this or that. Yeah, the man does it. He continues to do it almost effortlessly. Because if you actually look for his tapes, even in Santos this past season, or the season on break now, it is evident. I don't think anybody who still watches this guy would say, okay, he cannot offer anything. And that's why sometimes it gets me some kind of way when people just want to water down on his ability without even seeing what he does. He was injured when it was at Saudi Arabia, with Al Hilal. But people who follow the Saudi Pro League and some of the games they played, not plenty, will tell you for a fact that this guy is still there. Too inconsistent, especially in those colors for me. But Vinicius, he absolutely can make it happen.
Can he do the job? Can he be that man who steps up in this situation and take Brazil over the line? Or do we still need to wait a little longer, of course, to turn the fortunes of Brazil around? 090-41,089, 090-44,089. Yes, the numbers to call to be on the show this afternoon as we take your thoughts. This one says, good afternoon, big man VQ. God bless you and your local government. He says, well, one thing, Vinicius is now single. I expect the best from him in this World Cup to boost his confidence in next season. Well, only Vini can't carry the country as it is a collective, and I hope he renews his contract with us. Hala Madrid. This one, of course, is coming from Ahmed Silva from Lekki. This one here says, good afternoon, Football Live crew. I remain Iche Ofubi, one of Stamford Bridge, a world champion. What Alonso should prioritize should be train the boys, find suitable position to suit them, sell underperforming ones after pre-season, buy players that would play left and use Jackson on the left, buy a striker and a centre back. This one says, yes, he says people have forgotten that Chelsea is a trophy team and the champions of the world for the next 3 years. The owners are trying. They just brought players of, they have bought players of world class, young players who will soon peak, like James Palmer and Cowell, etc. This one says, Football Live. Yes, good afternoon to you all. Ichio Fomba from Magboro. Yes, he says, world champion. I think Gabriel is the main man in that Brazil team, not Vini. Which Gabriel? The Arsenal Gabriel? You sure? I think he has stepped up. He has stepped up a great deal. The Gabriel that got into the Brazilian national team always sort of looked like he wasn't ready, but over the years he has stepped up. Nothing for Vini. Yes, they whine me. This one, Sean from Surulere, says nothing for Vini. They whine me. Okay. Please, don't call this line, please. This is strictly for WhatsApp messages. No calls on it. Please, no calls on it. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Yes, welcome.
Yeah, this is Friday from Ikate.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Vinicius can. What of Neymar? Neymar did not go to World Cup.
He's there.
Neymar is the king. Nobody can do that apart from Neymar. Neymar is the king of football. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. He says Neymar would always be the main man for him as far as this one is concerned. He says Neymar would always be the man for him. Yes, we're looking at all of that and lots more. Yes, talking about Vinicius Jr. and if you think he can be the main man for Brazil. It's 4 o'clock. The action, of course, will continue after this time out. Yes, on Football Live. Stay with us. Much more coming your way on the show.
With with a corner kick, shooting star still looking for the 3-point here. And fantastic header.
The WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, the Nigerian Nightmare.
In this stubby moment, I'm king.
And Carroll's in! He's won it for Liverpool! Much criticised club record signing comes up with a header that lifts their spirits.
Higher with the crown. Yes.
Pepe looking to switch it quickly here for Ronaldo, who's got the better of Diego Alves, and Ronaldo scores brilliantly. The finish of a master, a craftsman at work.
Shout out to my haters, sorry that you couldn't faze me.
Came on the back, this is Kanu. He's just the captain and won the game for Nigeria. The man who's saved the game for Nigeria takes them into the final. Nwankwo Kanu, what a moment for him.
Greatness is what we on the brink of.
I don't believe it. Aguero, with seconds of the season remaining, has won the Premier League title for Manchester City. Hollywood make their
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're well into the our final hour of the show yesterday. Yes, Football Live, and of course, you're out of champions, the Sports Radio Brilla FM. Yes, at this point in time, we pivot to somewhere. Yes, not the World Cup. Yes, somewhere where there's a whole lot of drama that has been happening. Yes, concerning the transfer of one of the players who will be playing for the Three Lions at this World Cup. Yes, I'm talking about none other than Marcus Rashford. Yes, there's so much that has been said concerning the transfer of this young man completing from Manchester United to Barcelona permanently. Yes, that move is complicated now, and well, Barcelona are unlikely to activate the £30 million option to make Marcus Rashford's loan permanent from Manchester United. But the coach, Hans Flick, will have the final say with Monday's deadline to make a decision, that has been looming. Barcelona have until June 15th to tell United if they want to commit to the deal or not, which is payable in 3 installments of 10 million euros. Actually, and according to sources, they say they've not heard from the Spanish champions, Barcelona, who have not completely discarded the idea of re-signing Rashford. Although, after bringing in Anthony Gordon from Newcastle United for 70 million euros, there is a growing consensus that the club not to invest as much as 30 million euros in another left winger. That is what is happening in Camp Nou at this point in time. However, though, Barcelona will be open to renegotiating a lower fee or even bringing him back on loan for a second season. But United, currently have no intention of dropping their demands. So the question is, what's next for Marcus Rashford? Yes, what is the next step for the young man? Yes, this man coming back to Manchester United, feels out of the books now because his short number has been given to Mateus Cunha. Yeah, it has been given to Mateus Cunha, and I'm not sure it makes any sense to take it off of him, take it off of Marcus Cunha at this point in time because he's coming back. And I saw something on X just a while ago that ever since this transfer saga between Man United and Barcelona for Marcus Rashford has been a thing. What the crazy times. The handler of Manchester United social media has been doing more content on Cunha than recent times. I don't know. Just being a cheeky move to, communicate something. I don't know. But what do you think? This man should do next, Marcus Rashford, because at this point in time, he's okay. Okay, but at this point in time, there's a whole lot to talk about him. But for Fred from Ikorodu, the person you're asking about is no longer with us, all right? So, he's no longer with us. Okay, so let's take the calls 090-44,889 and 090-41,889. You can also send your texts across on WhatsApp. I will try as much as possible to get everything. Yes, to read everything as much as possible. Okay, let's go for the first call of this talking point. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening, Joseph.
Good evening. What's your name?
Wilson on the line.
Welcome, Wilson.
See, first of all, I don't know, but I like Rashford. And I don't like how Barcelona treated him. You understand them? I just feel like maybe they just use the guy for nothing. They just play with that.
Use and dump.
But then, for the question, if I'm Marcus Rashford, first of all, I will not go back to Manchester United because even if he go back, I don't think he will be the first choice over Matthews Cunha or whatever, whether Mbuemo or whoever that he's competing with. Will not be the first choice. Second, I think I saw headline whether was it yesterday or the day before that Bayern Munich are interested in him. I don't know how true it is. But for me, I think this is the time for him to maybe look elsewhere. Like even in the Premier League, I think if I'm Arsenal, I will look for the type of Rashford player. Because Martinelli and Trossard, I don't think they are better than Rashford. Seeing what he did with Barcelona last season. Even Chelsea, even as a Chelsea fan, I think I prefer Rashford over Garnacho that we have now.
Please come and take him now.
I prefer Rashford.
Kuku, take both of you. Go like take both of them.
Not Rashford and Garnacho.
Kuku, take both of them now.
if I'm the one handling Chelsea business, I would
You go for
that and then make sure Garnacho leaves.
No.
Or even Gittins leaves. Because I think Rashford is better than Garnacho, is better than Gittins, is better than all those wingers we have in our team. But I think if Chelsea cannot go for him, let him look for a club like, if Bayern Munich, the news I saw is true, maybe yes, going to Bayern Munich, it will be important for him. And it will be an upgrade to him too. So for me, I think this is the time his agent will do the work, will do the funding and look somewhere that Rashford will fit him. I think he can fit himself, fit Arsenal, fit Bayern Munich. Even though those are Atletico Madrid, and I don't know why they are not interested. But for me, Rashford going back to Manchester United, I think it will not help him because he will not be the first choice. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution. Wilson says, no going back to Manchester United because you would not be the first choice. Yes, the other teams that have been said to or reported to one team, yes, there are other clubs that have said, even though it's still speculations, though, Bayern Munich, not concrete yet, if he would join them or not. I mean, I'm looking. Okay, yeah, I think it makes every sense though, because Anthony Gordon, Bayern Munich wanted him, but he's made his way to Barcelona, and obviously it's basically been between Anthony Gordon and Barcelona for Barcelona. And Anthony Gordon for Barcelona, yes, and the opportunity cost would actually be to have Marcus Rashford, which I think, similar profiles in terms of both of them. This is not to say whether Anthony Gordon is better than Rashford. I'm not saying that, but similar profile, and I think I would understand if Bayern Munich would want to make this concrete. Hello.
Yes, please. I need your prediction for this tonight's game.
Are you the one who sent the text on WhatsApp?
Yes, it was me. It was me.
Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Just hang on. Okay, we'll get to that. All right, there are games to come, obviously, in the World Cup, but let's just still face this off. I think I can do that before the end of the show. Yes, I can do that before the end of the show. We can do that before the end of the show, and yes, we'll see how it goes. Nobody will pump the ball. Hello, what should Marcus Rashford do?
Hello, just agree.
Good evening to you. What's your name?
Okay, this is Zainab on the line.
Hi, Zainab, welcome.
Thank you. For Rashford. I think he should. I don't know why he's bent on staying in Barca. If Barca does not want him, he should look for another club to go to. There are so many clubs. He can go for Chelsea. They need that winger. They need it too much. They need winger. So Rashford will be good for them because I can see my club. They are looking for some player now, so we don't really need Rashford in that sense.
But you said Trossard should leave now.
What did you say?
But you said Trossard should leave. Like before, you said people like Trossard can leave.
We were already looking for upgrade for Trossard, and I think Martinelli also will go. So we're already looking. There's space. I just saw the transfer news this morning since yesterday. So I think it's the virtue of that guy will be virtue of upgrade of Trossard also said.
Yeah, but there's still space for one more person now.
What did you say?
I said there'll still be space for one more person.
Joseph. Let Rashford go to Chelsea. Or if you can take
you don't want Rashford.
Nothing wrong with Rashford.
You don't want Rashford, Abi.
Let him go back to his main. His Bournemouth club is Man United. He can go back there.
Okay, I understand you.
Or you send him to. I think Chelsea really need them. So he can go to Chelsea. We don't need him. Thank you.
Good. Okay, well, thank you very much. You don't want him. You are pushing him away. But he said he's a good player. He is a good player. Why are you rejecting him? I don't understand Zainab sometimes. He's a good player. If Arsenal gets a winger, I mean, if Martinelli and Trossard are leaving the club, there's basically space for two left wingers. And if you're having somebody coming to replace whether Martinelli or either ways, you have one person available. So two don't divide for now. Rashford self they are available. May you come fill that space. Hello.
Good evening, my lovely brother, Joseph Mama.
Good evening, my brother. Welcome.
Yeah, my brother, I know they hear me to again, my brother.
They hear you, don't worry.
Okay. My name is Adi Ebusa. Also known as Barcelona First of Kobioko. You can call me Mayu Bomo or Mayu Destroyer. You're highly welcome.
Okay, welcome, Bomo.
Master Rashford. Not to say we no go sana. We go sana now. You know, say, how where trail and match for grass. You get all these people who specialize on that cow. Now, Mesuya. So now Mesuya go who help the cat to class and more to put her for that DC. Then you will call Rooster for DC. Now only Barcelona go be reverse Marco Rashford. Nowhere it will go now where it will do well. Then what you go there to say, I go talk to my boss. No say I'm the Barcelona first of Kobioko. I go talk to them so that maybe you for more money. Maybe you notice that they sell already made now so that they sell Okirika. Marco Rashford now Okirika is it before we go career. Now when we make our already made, they're supposed to compensate us. So I want make we do, maybe you come more money. If they do our go browse at the center time, we go pay more money, we retain now. Then you know go cost the guy young man. When we cost now, you cost in a Marco Rashford. You know, say man the enter on mini for a good man the enter. We still remain Marco Rashford to enter on mini for now. So for me, maybe I can just consider that. The man you go come more money, they no come more money, we go keep collector for loan. But if you say now you no go back because the money too much. May you carry a go man, you next is you follow the goal education. Thank you very much. Because if that was suit you well. Suit you?
Suits me as well.
Go carry your player.
Okay.
You know what come more money. Then thank you very much, my people. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. So, yes, we were talking about Marcus Rashford. Marcus Rashford, do you think, what would be your next step for him? Yes, what do you think he should do next? Manchester United obviously do not want him. And Barcelona, the dilly-dally. What do you think is supposed to happen for him next? Hello? Hello? Okay. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on. What's your name?
Okay.
Hello? Please call back if you can. 090-44,889, 090-41,889. Yes, let me know what you think concerning these talking points. Marcus Rashford, Barcelona, Manchester United. Move elsewhere. What do you think? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Brilla Figures.
Welcome, good evening. What's your name?
My name is Mark. I call you again from Ibuzo, very close to Asaba.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I want to first of all let people know that I'm a Man United fan and I'm interested in the Rashford talk about Rashford. And in fact, the signing of Anthony Gordon by Barcelona, to me, is a clear state of statement that you are not prioritized here in Barcelona, and then you can look for it elsewhere. And I think he's not finished yet, Marcus Rashford. And to me, the study he had with Man United is the result of in and out of form, and also the size of his wages. But by and large, with Michael Carrick, I think he's going to have a very robust and smooth working relationship with Carrick. And I know that at the back of his mind, that is Carrick, he will love to have Marcus Rashford back in Man United. If things are properly ironed out, details, all the I's, dots, and all the T's, because I think he's going to be treated better in Man United if he returns. Because I'm very sure he's going to have a smooth working relationship with Rashford. He's not going to go to any other Premiership club. He's not going to go to any other Premiership club. I think at the back of his mind, this is an academy graduate. He's been in Man United. In fact, the blood of Man United runs in Rashford's veins. He's not going to play for any other club apart from Man United. The reason why he went to Villa was as a result of the fact that Villa is still not up there. But talking about the Big Four, he's not going to choose any other club in the Big Four apart from Man United. So something tells me that at the end of the day, Marcus Rashford is going to still return to Man United. Well, that's my submission. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much for your submission right there. Yes, he believes Marcus Rashford should go back to Manchester United and that he has Manchester United blood running in him. Okay? All right. Thank you very much for that one. Hello.
Well, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. What's your name?
I speak with Eric on the line from Ijebu.
Welcome.
I'm sorry to say this, that according to the local parlance, you say waiting hand cause, na head they carry. Rashford took the decision to go and have, challenge elsewhere. And he did. Now, it's like that decision did not pay him because what he thought would be could not be at the end of the day. He decided Barcelona was a better team than Man U. He was not the only player in Man U that was affected by the behavior or the technical director, which was the head coach then. Most of them, but they enjoyed. Probably because of inexperience or immaturity. He said he was going for a new challenge. And if you look at that word, new challenge, it has a consequence. It could be good, it could be bad. So now that he's in the middle of the whole show, I think whatever comes out of it, finally, they should just take it. After all, he was one that said he was going for
a new challenge.
And the challenge that he said he was going for is still continuing. Is this challenge, this matter we are discussing?
But he has to save his career. What do you think he should do next? Move to a different club, accept a wage cut?
In respect of his career, you see, the fact still remains that whatever happens now, he has to take it. Because now the thing we hand cause now head they carry. Now head go carry the career now, career responsibility or omission or commission or whatever the consequences is doing. So if he wants to go back to Man U, if Man U says okay, he should come, fine. But if Man U says, because his salary is an issue, it's very heavy. And he did not think of that at his age and his position as at that time was earning so much. And he had to tread carefully. But he was a little bit, he decided to take risk. So he was going for a new challenge. So the consequence of the new challenge is what we're having now on his career. So if Man U says, well, they will manage him, fine, he's a good player. But if not, he has to reduce his salary and settle down with any other club. Anyway, thank you. That's my contribution.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution right there. Yes, certainly he has to bear the consequences of, his actions and his inactions. All right. So, yes, according to what the reports are saying, Barcelona do not want to do, this immediate business. That is what they are saying. they can actually negotiate and say, okay, we can agree if you loan us for another year, or I don't know, they just do not want to pay 30 million euros on another left winger after signing Anthony Gordon for 70 million euros from Newcastle United. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good evening. What's your name?
Yeah.
I can hear you. Go on. What's your name?
Yeah, I'm Stanley from Nikuri.
Welcome.
Eh? Alright. Okay, I'm going to Joseph, what's up? How are you doing?
I'm very fine. What's your name? Stanley. Okay, go on.
Right, so, yeah. So let me just quickly add something here. Rashford leaving money for this thing was never a mistake. I can definitely like if we are not going to back up, we wouldn't have made our World Cup squad. Yeah, even as you are the money to Allah, you know that World Cup squad. So it was the best issue of his career. So no money fans should start thinking like we should get what he did last season. What he did was the best of his career. And he ended the season with the trophy, which money cannot talk about. So last season was one of the best decisions ever. He didn't work out does not mean that he does not he didn't have a better season than Mayu. He is in the World Cup playing ticket and it looks like he's going to start from what you have seen in the World Cup. And he won a trophy to end it. And he scored in the El Clasico, which is one of the dreams of most players. So last season, if you really left Mayu or not, it's a good decision for him. He won the trophy and all that will happen for him. So now we're talking about what's going to go happen next. It's not his fault, it's Bakassi that they don't want to keep him. Maybe they're looking at the salary, because you are going to talk about maybe the age and the age difference and the salary. I don't think God is going to collect as what Rashford collect. And the age difference also. So it's not a big deal. He can always move on with his career. He's going to definitely get with us. There's no doubt about it. There are rumors start going on about Bayern Munich and all that stuff. So for me, I think he just calm down after the World Cup, make the best decision for himself, but not his football. Why you have no mind does not mean his career is going to end there. Understand? Nobody says that if he moves to another club next season, that it's not going to do better than the Mayu peak side that made it last season, where you had a better season outside of Mayu. So you can still go to another club this coming season, do very well, win a trophy, still finish ahead of Mayu or anything. So for me, as an Arsenal fan, I'm just looking at the age. If not, I would have said Rashford is a good fit for us in that swing, just because of the age. We watch very well. We want to be feeding based on young players. So I don't think Rashford age is an advantage for us. We don't need that. I think it's more of Chelsea. Chelsea needs more experienced players. There are very, very few experienced players in that Chelsea. And definitely we all know that Chelsea needs a lot of experience in that team. So I think Chelsea should go for him. It's going to be a good fit for them. But for us in Arsenal, we already have a lot of experienced players. And
Trossard is said to be leaving. I mean, I said Trossard is said to be leaving. Would you not swap Rashford for Trossard, or even Martinelli?
You do have what?
I said Trossard is said to be leaving, but would you not swap Rashford for Trossard or even Martinelli?
You know, I want to just like I said, the age. Trossard is 29, 30, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Rashford should be 28.
Yes.
He should be in his late 20s, almost 30. So going towards 30. I know he's not 30 yet. So just like I said, we are trying to build it. We already have experienced players in those things. Do you understand? So compared to Chelsea, if you want to maintain that top team in England, Chelsea is the best fit for them, because Chelsea have very, very few experienced players.
Okay.
For Arsenal, we have a lot of top players from Gyökeres to Ejonov to the likes of Merino to Gabriel to Norgard to a lot of experienced players are in that team. So we don't need actually. So and moreover, also we need also an explosive winger, someone that can, let's say, likes of to me, I would have preferred Rafael Leao for Arsenal. So not to have it for your topic. So that's why.
But Rafael Leao was a similar profile with Rashford anyway, and same age brackets. But I get your point. Yeah.
I mean, that's similar thing, but I just feel that age-wise, Rafael Leao is younger.
Okay.
Give us more years to come, but Rashford, the age is going to be different. It's going to be an issue. Just like I said, we do have a lot of experience in that team. So let him go to Chelsea. We do reject that. I wish him the best in Chelsea too.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. Really insightful. Right. Going to WhatsApp. Good evening, Mr. Joseph. My name is Emmanuel from ESC. After Barcelona brought Gordon, it's a sign that they don't need Rashford anymore. says, and he should look elsewhere because he can't bench any of those attackers in this current Manchester United team. Okay. All right, going into the next one. Good evening. Good evening, guys. Obida Caleb from Lekki. Please, as a Barcelona fan, we don't need Rashford in our team because he's really, he has really let us down. The Champions League fixtures against Atletico Madrid in the quarterfinal in the just concluded season. Okay. Good afternoon, Joseph. Rashford should return to Man United and then be sold to any other club. Man United should not accept another loan deal, and they should not accept any amount lower than the agreed fee. If no other club is interested, United should reject him. Should inject him into the team and allow him to see out his contract. After all, Amorim is gone. Let's watch and see if Gordon will surpass Rashford's performance for Barcelona. Patrick from Lekki. Okay, all right. And again, it doesn't seem as if Manchester United are keen to, add Rashford back to the team. And of course, I don't think 30 million euros is too much for a player like Marcus Rashford. And sometimes I find it really surprising, and it should be a straightforward deal. After what he did with Barcelona, I don't think it wasn't special, but it was also not dropping bad performances. I think that should be laid out. It was not bad for Barcelona. It did the bit it could, and to be honest, I thought it was a tad sharper and better, with that team, than any other time I've seen Rashford in Manchester United colours, apart from some of these good seasons he's had. And to be honest, I would almost prefer for him to go to Bayern Munich because, yes, it's not better than Luis Diaz, but he can provide backup, for him. It's not entirely bad of a player to, in that kind of environment to not be able to add something to them. And I think, Bayern Munich would probably make him better. Yes, I'm not saying he has room for, for improvement. He's older than that. At this stage, nobody should be telling you about improving, because again, it's not to say you cannot get better at some of your parts of the games, but I think it should, the team should probably make him better. I think he's going to get more chances to score, and because of his traits and profile fitting into the club, I just think it makes every sense, even more than Barcelona that he went to. Okay, let's see how it goes. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, welcome. Hello.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Welcome. What's your name?
Okay, this is Sunday calling from Johnson.
Welcome, Sunday on a Saturday.
Please, I don't like the way people are talking about this Marcus Rashford of the thing. Zenep and the other people, they should leave this Rashford alone. I don't want any club from England to sign this guy. It's going to be a threat to Man U. I rather prefer to send him out as far as Greece.
What did you say?
If Barcelona they're not interested to sign him, then we cannot sell him out of England Premier League. I prefer to sell him out of the Premier League than selling him to any club in Premier League.
Okay.
Leave this guy alone.
Why is that? I mean, he played for Aston Villa. Why don't you want to see him in Premier League? I said he played for Aston Villa. Is there anything bad in playing in Premier League again?
Yes, he played. This guy still has a potential in him. He's still a good player. He's not that bad anymore. He's not that bad. He's still a good player. Actually, he has proven himself to Barcelona last season. He contributed to the success of their league, and he's still a good player. So I don't want any club from England from any Premier League team to sign him. He's going to be a threat to Man U. If he goes to Chelsea, he's going to be a threat to Man U. If he goes to Arsenal, Arteta might even revive him more than his performance last season at Barcelona. So if Barcelona they're not interested to sign him, then Man U should prefer. They should have an option. It's either to keep him, then him himself should start as in to calm down. When he's receiving a big money in the club, they're paying him very, very well. Now, instead for him to calm down, he started clubbing. All this kind of life, all this kind of social life, and all this has not entered him. He kills his career. All these things kill his career. So these are the things players don't think of. Once he start making huge amounts of money, he start living high lives. calm down after the football, then you cannot continue your life. All these things, it will reduce your performance and it will reduce your future footballing. So that is my take. If Barcelona they're not interested to sign, then they should tell us. Then we cannot send him out of Premier League.
The Barcelona, okay, thank you. But Barcelona don't already talk, say they don't want to sign on. So that is concrete now. They don't want to because they don't want to pay the 30 billion euros. Okay, hello.
Joseph, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Stephen.
Welcome, Stephen.
It surprised me. Say some people say Rashford go regret saying come up from Man U that time. He go regret. Since when he come up from Man U, where the Man U win or where the Man U reach, even do well more than people winning left at Man U. So no, Man U struggle to get top four. So he don't go win league, come back. They say 9 by himself, 9 duty. 19 new challenge. So the new challenge when he goes to now, he no perform well. He's happy. He played Champions League last season. He won league with Barcelona. So I don't know why people when he left out Man U, maybe they see they win. When we say he go regret, say why he come up for Man U. Why? So he's a very good player. Other club will come for him and they will use him well. Chelsea will, like Chelsea now, they need player like that. And that their left wing. They can sign him and you'll be a good addition to them. So all these other people are complaining, do that. I don't, maybe they lost, they worry. All their players, they were not too fast. So that thing, they leave that. I could just start for another club for England, and you go, Man you back.
Oh yeah. No. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see how it goes. Certainly, everybody can agree that Rashford is not a terrible player. That is what I would not take it. He's not a terrible player. He's a good player, and I think that is evident enough. He has talent, and I don't think he's part of those kind of players you think he has potential. He's proven. To a good extent. This is also not to watch his image and say it was exceptional. It was not. It's not exceptional, but he's a good player. He's a good player. Average players are good. Above average players are good, but I think it belongs to any of these categories. But nobody can say he's a bad player. Hello, welcome to Football Live.
Good evening, Joseph.
Good evening, welcome. What's your name?
Obi, Joseph.
Welcome, Obi.
This last call I just keep my name. Because people are saying they say easy for me to forget some things. They say they forget. One thing talk when Man U to this guy. Now the thing where you do Man U, now we talk about Man U that period, Man U always find a scapegoat. Not the only Rashford. They play. If they don't win match, then go turn at this person. Even if it's score goal, then go say those in goals. They work against the team. Because they hear different things. So that's what even regret. You go do well according to the last caller. You go outside, you win Premier League for La Liga. You play Champions League, score some goals. So with all those performances now, it's sure for me say even if you finish as him, I'm not going to leave Man U. That money, I go collect and finish. He said the make they go low. He's still their age now.
Yes.
So the guy what he wants regret to say instead Man U say one come back. Now Man U get him, he go come back, then go find another place for him. You go there, go the play. If you don't know one seller, you go there collect that money until you collect and finish. Then anytime when you're ready to go another place, you go find club for yourself. Even if in a championship, you go there, go play. So even I go even like make my chance to sign on because you can upgrade it to what you get for now. So thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for your contribution. It seems as if almost everybody is expecting him, or at least believing that he would come good for Chelsea. I mean, it's interesting. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, welcome to Football Live. What's your name?
Happy World Cup.
Yeah, happy World Cup. What's your name?
This is Emi Jakata speaking from Obosi.
Welcome.
The truth is there. I like the effort you made, bringing all these issues up. The only option I want to suggest or chip in is that whether you play for Man U, you don't play for Man U. You don't go World Cup. The status is rising. If I were him, why can't I stop I receive less money? I will stay there and collect my 370k a week. All the man you can avoid him. If they want to upload him, let them reduce the money. Pay him for 1 year. The amount they will pay and the amount they will sell. Even the amount they will pay will pass more than the amount they sell. Is it not better for them to sell it in very cheap and upload the weight bill? Then I will not say.
So you actually believe 30 million euros is too much for Barcelona to play?
If I were Rashford, I'm not going to any club that reduce 10 kobo from my salary. Or I will stay at Man U because I've made my name. I'll still be earning more, or not less than what I'm earning before. That is why Osimhen did not come to Chelsea. Why can't he remove money, reduce his salary to play? No, it's not done anywhere. Allow him. He will say, man is receiving impact whether I like it or not. Or they reduce money to sell.
No, Wala. Thank you very much. I hope you know that Osimhen was not getting 370k per week at his club when he did that. I think it's a bit different. So no go mix them up, because I think it will be counterproductive for him to actually want to run down his contract and not play games at Manchester United. It doesn't look good, and the fact that he's had the shirt number actually taken away from him and given it to somebody else just to signal that they will come say make Cunha no play again. I mean, they'll come on the shirt because Rashford come back. I think there has to be a solution somewhere. And for a man that has 14 goals in 49 games, 14 assists as well in 49 games for Barcelona, I don't believe 30 million euros is too much for him. How much I signed René Badji? It does my head in somewhat, but it is what it is at the end of the day. But what do you think, should happen to this young man? What step does he have to take? Yes, what steps should he take to ensure that? Because at the end of the day, he still needs his career. He wants to play at the World Cup. He's gone for one, but I don't think his career would, be over with this World Cup. Because by the next time, whether they play Euros or Nations League, and they know they play, they're not going to call him up. The only reason why he's part of this team is because he's been playing at Barcelona. And when he wasn't playing at Manchester United, he wasn't getting called up. It's just simple. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, good evening. What's your name?
Good evening. My name is Mr. George.
Welcome, George.
I don't know how people see these things, but it's very obscure. Rashford, Barcelona never paid him 300. Man was still paying that money. And man was winning a trophy. Man was taking care of more than half of the salary. And Barcelona wanted to take advantage of it. And Rashford himself knows that Man U has done enough. Why are they not giving him his OBE that he's carrying up and down in Man U when he was in Man U? His OBE award that he was carrying up and down. Why are they not giving him? Why are they not calling him again? OBE? He was doing gallivanting in England. Why is he not doing it? Please, I beg. They should just let him go. They should not give him to Barcelona. They should not let him to any other English club. Anyway, let him go. I beg, let him not come and spoil a positive move in Manchester United. Any Arsenal fan that is calling that he cannot come to Arsenal because he's 28, cannot come to Chelsea because he's 28. They should go and find club for him. I beg you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I know Manchester United fans they are not fans of Rashford. At least coming back to Man United, I think they can. At this point, the relationship is, okay. Let me just love you from afar. That's what it is with Manchester United fans. I mean, yeah, there's also a good number of Manchester United fans who want him back at the club, and they believe it would actually add some little bit of bite to the team. But I believe it is much more than just him scoring goals for Man United or coming back. You get reason why them say you go before. And I think for me, the possible solution is to allow him live, elsewhere. But the big concern now is also his wage. Yes, he's earning so much, and realistically, no other club won't match that wage. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Good evening.
Good evening, Joseph.
Welcome.
I mean, no first question I will ask you. How much when man you want them at Rashford for Barca?
30 million euros.
How much?
30 million euros. Oh.
The money not too much. Now, maybe we buy that guy. Now, that guy
You say you go call your people now. Make them.
We win La Liga. They can punish Madrid. First time when we play for this one, we win La Liga ahead of Madrid. So don't worry, I'll talk to my boss.
Oh, yeah, now. We'll see.
If them they do farm, I get farm, I go support them. I will sell my goods, sell my cow, sell my farm. Support them.
Good. Yes, call them, make them run them. Now 30 million euros for a 14-goal winger. He can't go carry. How many goals Anthony Gordon scored for where it is for Newcastle United? I don't know. But again, I would understand because nobody wants to pay after splashing 70 million euros on Anthony Gordon for somebody of the same profile. Yeah, we'll be say in age past the Anthony Gordon. I can understand. I can understand some of the reasons why they would do this. But again, I just believe if Rashford has proven that he can play very, very well with this team, and he's obviously shared that success with them, it makes every sense. And for Anthony Gordon in the Premier League last season, he's had 26 matches, he scored 6 goals and 2 assists. He didn't even reach half of waiting this man do for Barcelona. But in the Champions League, he had 10 goals in 12 matches. Maybe now wait till he take bamboozle them with that. Say, oh boy, be like say these guys have scored against them. Oh boy, these guys have play ball, which is reminiscent of what Chelsea used to do back in the days. Because Salah scored 2 against Chelsea, the rush go by him. And another player like anyway, William as well. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. What's your name?
Chukuka.
Your name is Chukuka. Okay, Chukuka, you can call back if you are when you are ready for us. Yes, yes. As I was saying, Chelsea girls go by William. They buy people will be saying they score against them. Salah, Mikhailo Mudryk. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Welcome to Football Live.
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
David.
Welcome, David.
Yeah. Thank you. Honestly, to be frank with you, Joseph, I really don't know what Deco is doing at Barcelona. I don't know what he wants. A good footballing director, a good coach, will look at Rashford and they see with a bleak eye. Rashford has contributed 40 goals and assists in all competition. Rashford has helped Barcelona. He was instrumental when Rafinha went on injury and other players, even Pedri. Rashford is versatile. What has Anthony Gordon do? Has Anthony Gordon just, how many goals has he scored for Newcastle? Is it because he scored 1 goal against Barcelona in the Champions League? Honestly speaking, I really don't know. I really don't know what the board actually needed. I didn't mean.
Yes.
Rashford always remind me of old Neymar. I get me.
Yes.
Rashford still has a lot to offer to Barcelona. Believe you me, if Barcelona miss out on buying Rashford, we will suffer it next coming season. I'm just telling you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution right there. Yes, certainly he wants Barcelona to retain Marcus Rashford. By the way, that makes it 26 goals. Yes, for Anthony Gordon from last season. Yes, 26 goals for him. He did 6 in the Premier League, and that's 16. Pardon, yes, 16. What was I saying? 16 total goals. 6 in the Premier League and 10 in the UEFA Champions League. So it means just 2 goals better than Marcus Rashford. So those 2 goals are worth, according to Barcelona, 70 million euros. Hello, good evening.
Joseph.
Yes, good evening to you.
William not do well for Chelsea.
I'm not saying not do well now.
That is that way they bring on a banter. You won't start your own banter. They go your normal program now. You won't bring banter. Come inside now.
Go on now. I take the banter.
You see, now so Chelsea they do. It's sure. They say that.
Chelsea don't do them.
They bring on. They no be good player.
Chelsea do them. I be they no do them. See, just contribute. They go. Marcus Rashford, what should he do next?
Now you bring another topic come inside now.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Yes, we just have just about 3 minutes to the end of this one. I think I can have 1 or 2 more calls. Good evening, Joseph. I feel Rashford should stay one more season at Barcelona on loan to run out the contract. His contract with Manchester United. Yes, then after that season, he can sign for Barcelona on a free transfer. Then agrees to reduce his wage. Omoba from Lekki. So what's Man United come again? I like say they understand this thing. Manchester United are holding out for a 30 million euros for this young man, and they are saying pay 30 million euros or no deal. Yes, 30 million euros or no deal. I don't believe in any world 30 million euros is too much for a Marcus Rashford, who has played with Barcelona, who has won titles with Barcelona, and I think he's doing well, with the team. Despite all of the noise, but they've gone ahead to do 70 million euros for Anthony Gordon. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
My name is Victor.
Welcome, Victor.
What is causing the problem now is salary. It's wages.
Yes, part of it. That's part of
it. Problem. That is why Barcelona cannot take it. If his wages is okay, it's 150 or 120. But the wages is too much. No team can pay that type of money. 300 something million. It's too much now. That is why people are running from it. Thank you. Man is supposed to retain him.
Okay.
They have to bring back their property. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your contribution, and that will be all. Yes, on Football Live Saturday edition. Joseph Obisha Sunlight here with Vicky the Becan. Yes, we've done this together, and we'll be leaving you in the hands of Adefemi Olubiyi for our market. Yes, How Market Saturday edition coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with plenty more, and of course, you know that we are also looking forward to that game that will take place later this evening, and that would happen by 8 o'clock. Yes, at the World Cup, because it is the World Cup season. You don't already know what time it is, and Adefemi Olubiyi will be here to give you all of those juicy updates. I just say England, they carry their they carry their load, they carry their boots. If I say one person one weekend them, they don't make it come home. But that game between Qatar and Switzerland will be here for it all, and of course Brazil against Morocco, which is, by the way, in my opinion, the biggest game so far of the World Cup. When we get to that end. Joseph Obisha signing out. It's been a wonderful one. Have a fantastic rest of the day. We'll be